Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Elberin.
Hello.
Just today. I'm so great at this, Ethan. How do you do it? You're so much better at the intros.
Because I've watched a lot of media growing up, because television raised me, folks. I was a latchkey kid.
Annie Hoozles, hi. We're doing a TTRPG today based inside D&D 5e called Tales of Andrea. We've been going for 44 weeks now. This is 44. Wow. And the party is having some hoots and blasts and delightful times. So thank you for joining us. Hopefully you'll enjoy them and what they're doing right now. Jartis is having some major cam issues.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Blinky
I don't
in,
know what's
blinky
happening.
out. That's okay. It's also actually Discord's a little slow on the intake on their camera feeds right now, so you'll hear them
Same
talk,
for me.
and then you'll see them talk. Bear with us on that. Not our fault. Any hoozles, announcements. Don't forget, everyone, we have a delightful merch store. Someone do merch. A delightful merch store where you can go get Yolandro's face on a pillow. Or
Yeah.
find Storm's face on a pillow. That too. All those wonderful
Body
things.
pillows coming soon, folks. We need full-scale art.
Goodness.
And then body pillows.
If anyone wants to do full scale
It'll be
art
the
for us, that would
shaped
be
body
delightful.
pillows. When you get the Yolandrial body
Yeah,
pillow,
then it can
has
actually
a
hug you
six-pack.
and everything.
And yes, exactly.
But merch is a thing that's happening. If you want a little something physical for supporting the stream, that is an excellent way of doing it. The other wonderful way you can support us is by subscribing and following. The follows help, the subscriptions also help massively as well for us. And if you have Amazon Prime, hey, you get a free monthly subscription. All you have to do is click twice on that subscribe button, make sure your Amazon's linked to your Twitch account, and when you do that, it's completely free for you. You're already paying for Amazon Prime. You don't have to pay anything else. So we get extra, you help support us. The one thing to note on that is you have to renew it every month, which I guess that just means you have to come hang out with us again, at least once a month. So we'll see you around for next time round. But don't forget, Amazon Prime subscription and subscribing in general helps us do what we do. For this week, coming up on Tuesday is Into the Nightmare, where we've got a delightful nightmare coming along, and hopefully none of us die in what we're doing next and that. That is on Tuesday at 6:30 MDT. Wednesday, playing with Mutts at 6
Good time.
o'clock. Oh, it's a hoot. But Wednesday, playing with Mutts at 6 o'clock, we're going through Raft. Our Raft is now
Yay.
3 tiers high. We're doing quite well. Really quite well. It's awesome. It's fun. Join us for that. This
Gonna
Friday.
get the storyline soon.
Oh, soon. This Friday is Here Be Shenanigans, where we're still playing through Psychonauts 2. I think, are we getting close to that Il Fin moment? Or is the... how much longer do we have in that?
This might actually be the final episode.
Oh my goodness.
Because where we're at, it's like telling us to make sure we have our ducks in a row before we wake up Grandma Ligula, finding out Raz's grandma was the main bad guy of the whole game. So we're going to unlock some repressed memories and see what happens.
That's going to be terrifying. Genuinely quite terrifying. And then Saturday, as always, we have our Nightbane campaign, which is based in the Palladium system, which is another TTRPG system. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of self stuff you can do with that. Like creating your own spells, setting up your own everything, and a lot of stuff. We just visited Grandma's house, and now we're on to the next stage. Which is terrifying in many ways. Turns out we're probably working with a god to become gods ourselves. We'll see where that goes.
You wish.
We wish. We do wish. We really wish. Other than that, keep an eye on our socials, our Twitter and our Facebook for our daily reminders of what streams are going on and what we have up and coming and what will be happening soon. Take a look at our community goals. There are 2 that have been completed. One of them is taking place February 24th, and all I will say for that one is welcome to school. A D&D one-shot, DM'd by me with 6 other players. It's going to be a hoot and a half. A good time.
Do you have any villains for me to play?
No.
I could play an asshole bully.
No.
Damn.
We already have that.
Damn.
That's already covered. Talk to me about the next one-shot. We'll talk about that. I'll be coming halfway through as the BBEG. There's our announcements all streamlined and thrown at you all at once. Anyone have any other little biddies? Oh, yes. Peter.
We have a new show, Rain in the Garden, coming up, debuting Valentine's Day. If you have poems you would like us to read, drop those in the Discord channel, set up just for you. We can get those in there. The end.
The end. Speaking of Discord, join our Discord channel. There's a link right there, actually. Thank you, Vaughn. Wow. Awesome. But yes, poems. If you want poems read, pop it in there. We would love to read those poems for you. It's gonna be a very relaxing stream. I've got the pleasure of editing it myself right now, and tell you what, it's hard to just not stop and listen to everything. I actually have to focus and edit it. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a hoot. And there's questions for tea time. The deadline for Tales of Andrea is set. Make sure you have those in before Friday of this week, because we're going to be sitting down and doing a recording of that on this coming Saturday. So February 12th, we'll be recording our Q&A session for Tales of Andrea for tea time, for the tea time table talk. Haha. So be sure to join our Discord and post those questions in there. Any questions you have for the players and the DM, pop them in there and we will answer them as best we can without any spoilers. Oh, hello, look at this. I can pick Ben's nose with my mouse. That aside, I think we're ready for that intro so we can hop into the lovely adventure of what they're getting into. See you back in a
How
minute.
big that was, folks.
battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Last time, when we left this wonderful, intrepid crew off, they teleported to the southern end of the continent of Andrea to attempt to catch up and find an old acquaintance of theirs, Needle, in search of some guidance for Yolondriel, who has recently become a lycanthrope, and decided to keep it.
Bad dog.
He's going through the potential of doing some trading.
I'm a good dog.
They made a deal with Needle, where Needle will train him and help him inside this process, if they first help them. Needle was following Lady Galani, another acquaintance that they made, as Galani headed towards Loanmar Mountain in search of something they're familiar with, but all Needle understood it to be was a weapon that would greatly hinder the detriments of the tides of war for them. However, as they are at peace currently, the two nations are at peace currently, put it that way. Bit more understanding, shall we? Needle could not intervene, but this band, being a third party, they can. So they have...
And a long history of interfering.
And a long history of interfering, very true. That's why we call them the Band of Consequences. Delightful. They encountered along the way a friendly bear, Barnaby the bear, saved it from being eaten, basically, by a bunch of things. Ankegs in a bullet.
Land lobsters.
Clan lobsters. Yeah.
Why?
Then they convinced him to come along, where Barnaby agreed to guard the entrance of the cave they were entering, while they all entered in. Had a little difficulty with the door, but finally found their way through. And where we join on them again is inside the entrance of this location, where Brolog and Jartis both decided to try to stealth. Finestorm is a little ahead, stealthing, and Yolondriel and Aberrat are just nonchalantly walking. Jartis, it's pitch black.
Okay, so actually no. So it's already marked off. And if we're already in the cave, then I would have already given it to him, right?
No.
Because we haven't been anywhere dark since we rested. I can't remember
I'm
if I
gonna
did
assume
that because
yes.
it's marked off.
I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt there. You all haven't
You did
rested.
say you gave it to us.
You all haven't rested in a very... Well, no, you had it the whole day, so yeah, you should have had it. So, yeah, yeah. Jartis, you can see. Congratulations.
Okay. Congratulations.
You can
won.
see because of the goggles that you traded with Needle. So those
But I gave it to him anyway because I
you
didn't know that.
I remember this now, yes. When you first entered into the
I
cave
do remember.
itself.
Yep.
Perfect.
Mhm.
You can all see. Finestorm, how far ahead are you traveling?
Hmm. 20 paws.
Okay, 20 paws. I'm going to take that as a half a foot.
Actually, my paws are as big as a foot.
I know. It's being facetious.
Half
20,
a foot?
20 feet. That's amusing.
No, they're little
It's-
kitty steps.
Kitty steps.
They're not kitty
Kitty
stuff.
paws, kitty paws, kitty paws. It is...
You say that to the Dread Pirate Claw's face.
I do. I
It's
will.
very quickly when you encounter a branch off of the path ahead of you. The path continues to move straight forward. From what you've seen so far, it's been nothing but cave. Just a tunnel of cave. All again with no tool marks around it, and it doesn't seem like it was naturally occurring. Like it was made in some way. But this turnoff is immediately to your left.
And the party of paw prints I'm tracking go straight or to the left?
Give me a perception check.
I mean, they are 20 or 13 paws tracks. What's today going to be like, folks? Well, got past that one, good enough. 24.
24? Oof. Yeah, that's nice. You can tell that there was a split off. There are paw tracks going both ways.
Mm-hmm.
But only about 3, maybe 3 hounds went left. The rest of them went straight forward.
Did the 3 hounds that went left come back?
You don't see any tracks coming back.
Okay. I'll wait here for the rest of the party.
Okay. The rest of you, are you waiting out in the open, or are you keeping your stealth?
They're keeping the stealth.
Okay.
I have to keep it.
Everyone then give me some perception checks. Brolog, you can do this with advantage, because you can use your nose for it. You're acquainted to the very small scent that Firestorm gives off. Oh, please tell me you got 2 natty ones.
That's a 2.
Oh my gosh.
I rolled a 2 and then a 1.
That is delightful. I love to see it. What do the rest of you get?
17.
17?
21.
Got a 20.
A 20? Okay.
20. I got a 21, yeah. That's dope.
Got some decent rolls around here.
For the rest of you, you also encounter this branch off. The path goes to the left, and it also continues straight forward. None of you see Firestorm there.
But I will use my little trick to inform Brolog. Brolog, 3 dogs went left, the rest went forward. The 3 dogs that went left did not return.
Check for deeper footprints. Brolog will also would like to inspect the paw prints to see if he can find ones that are deeper than the rest.
Okay.
As if one has a rider.
For deeper impressions, both of you give me a survival check.
This is not going well, guys. I got a 6.
Firestorm, I think you're muted.
Yeah, I'm muted. I was pissed because it was a 20 and then hit the corner and rolled off of it. But anyway, ends up being an 8.
An 8? You can't tell.
The dust is even. But I wouldn't think Lady Yanni would separate with only 2 dogs.
Aberrat. Jartus.
Red shirt 1, red shirt 2.
Are you able to tell which way Lady Galani went? Speak to stones.
If any of them were carrying poison, I could.
The stones do not speak to the likes of us, Prologue. We are not dwarves.
Are there any plants about? Can I observe that?
You can see there are small moss structures,
Oh, we can speak to the moss.
little lycanthrope. Not lycanthrope.
Lycanthrope?
Lichen. I'm so used to saying lycanthrope.
They're just fucking werewolves growing out of the rock.
That'd be horrifying.
That would be
This cave just got real.
Can I cast Speak with Plants?
Sure.
And then I'm gonna ask the moss
Oh,
if
alright.
they've seen where a lady and her dogs went.
Okay.
What kind of accent are you gonna give this moss?
Jartis, when you cast Speak with Plants, what you get back is just a...
I don't know.
scream back at you.
So not very smart.
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
Oh no, I got a 10.
A 10. From the intensity of it, you can tell this thing, this moss structure, it is in, as far as you can tell, agony.
Uh-oh. Well, I guess I'll just let everybody know, like, hey, try talking to the moss, and the moss is apparently in great pain.
Hmm.
I'm gonna look at
Andrea?
Hey, look at that. I look over at Brolog. I think it's probably the tree. More weird shit.
Yes. Any thoughts on which route?
I got was screaming. I didn't get a lot from that.
Well, given that we haven't rested, we don't know how big this cave is. The safer fight is to follow the 3 dogs. Because maybe she's trying to throw somebody off. Maybe she knows that Needle has been following her.
Jartis, while you still have Speak with Plants up, the screaming does not stop. And it only
Oh,
gets
God.
worse and worse and worse.
How long does this last? 10 minutes.
It's a concentration spell, so you can stop it.
Probably gonna
Roll
stop.
for insanity.
Okay.
Roll for insanity.
In that case, Brolog will flip a coin.
I see him pull out a coin and I go, oh God.
You hear a voice say yes.
It
Mm-hmm.
wasn't Fine Storm.
Heads we go.
It doesn't. I can make it sound like anything.
It has been decided. The path with the more dogs.
Forward ho.
Forward
Brolog heads that way. Still tempting to stealth.
Okay.
I try and stealth too, even though I'm at disadvantage.
I'll go ahead.
Think. No.
I'm just going to linger a little bit behind everyone and not stealth.
Okay. Everyone give me new stealth rolls.
19!
New stealth roll, yeah. 19, Brolog. 5, Yolondriel. Oh dear. Jartis, are you still stealthing?
I guess. So I have to do a roll then to keep.
Roll.
Yep, stealth.
You all stopped.
I guess I could try. It's 19.
19.
Yay!
Okay. Fine Storm, what was yours?
34.
34.
I guess that was a 24.
Disgustingly
but-
high. As always.
In canon, I have a stuffy nose right now, so I keep doing that thing. And perfectly stealthed otherwise, but I can't stop doing it.
Okay. Flying Storm goes ahead a little ways, 20 paws. So Fine Storm, you reach it first. The path stops abruptly, and for a moment you think it's a dead end, but when you get there, it's heading right. But the carvings and the makings of the stone make it look like it's a dead end until you reach the point. You continue forward for a ways before the path ahead of you is stopped and it branches left or right.
Did she split the party again?
Your passive perception's high enough now that you've taken an active look at following the tracks. You can see again, 3 dogs went left, the rest went right.
So she's down to 12?
Brought 13 in originally.
13 in, 10, down to 7.
As far as you can tell.
Did those dogs return?
No tracks back.
I just need to look at how far I can do this. So the minor illusion goes 30 feet, so that's still, Brolog's still within range.
Roughly, yes.
So I will do that again. And I say I'm doing this to Brolog, but it's going to be loud enough that the whole party can hear it if they listen close enough. But I'm going to say, Brolog, another split off coming up. Again, 3 dogs left. The rest of the party went right. They'll be up in a minute.
Very good. Once again, look for the deeper tracks.
Look for the deeper tracks.
When Brolog arrives, he will once again look for deeper tracks.
Okay. Both of you give me survival checks again.
All right, 19.
19. Okay.
7.
7. Brolog, you can tell that there is one set that is just ever so deeper, heading right.
Excellent. I point these tracks out to Finestorm and then say, these are the ones. And Brolog heads that direction.
All right. Finestorm, do go ahead again.
Also, Brolog will be doing his best not to mess up the footprints. I don't know how wide these paths are, but he will be trying to go around them as best as possible.
It's a little difficult.
Okay.
A little difficult to do, but you do your best. I would say with your dancing routines and everything, you're pretty good at it.
Meanwhile, Finestorm's just crawling on the ceiling like an alien.
Yep, pretty much.
Natural climb skill, yeah. Ugh.
Actually, it gets even more impressive in a couple more levels. Then I can walk on water.
Jesus Christo.
Yeah, I'm going ahead, tracking.
Tracking ahead again. It's very quickly that the path then curves leftwards again and goes for a while. There aren't any forks. You spend about 10 to 15 minutes or so walking and moving. It keeps winding and winding around. No paths going any other directions. Till you finally hit another segue point. This time round, it's more like, instead of a clean T-junction, you're looking more like something like this. Where the path at more of an aggressive angle is moving, from what you can tell, back towards where you came from. And with your passive perception, you can see that there is one track of dog prints that comes in and meets the rest of the group.
Okay. One track, not 3?
One track, not 3.
Ooh. Okay. I will relay this information backwards.
Okay.
Another split, but instead of separating, one joined back.
Fine Storm. When they get back and you look and watch the group come and arrive, Abrat's gone.
You lost one.
Anybody remember when it stopped stinking?
Probably about the time it stopped screaming.
Brolog, you're the one with the big nose. Any sense memory?
Brolog will attempt to remember what he smelled last when he last smelled Eberat.
Give me a history check.
Last summer's eve.
Doesn't that fall under the sniffing?
12.
It's difficult to say. There are a lot of scents around here.
Okay.
Hard to distinguish smell from smell.
This is likely as close to home as Abarat has seen in a while. I think he will be all right.
He
Continue.
has been acting weird.
He has been weird since I met him.
Artis, stay close, bud.
Prologue thing to say.
And then we'll be taking the path
Quick.
wherever the one came from and joined the other. I'm not sure which way that went, but they're going to be
Up, right? Or left, I mean.
whichever one that is. Not the way that the one prince came from. The other way.
The other way? Okay.
Still following the main group.
Main group, perfect. Fine Storm, you go ahead.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Would it be wasteful to cast Flame Blade at this point? Because I feel like that might be a good idea to have that ready.
I have no idea. It is your discretion and your judgment, good sir.
Alright, well, I'm gonna cast Flame Blade at level 2, so I only have the 3d6.
What is the time frame for that? How long does it last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay. You all see as the chamber area lights up suddenly.
I go, oh, God, you gotta let my eyes adjust. Oh,
Okay, so following the path to
Disappear.
the right.
Go ahead.
You go ahead,
Track
Fine
ahead.
Storm? Okay.
Yeah, I got to get out of this light.
Okay. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Did you say Christmas saving throw?
Charisma saving
Charisma.
throw.
Roll for Christmas.
Just Fine Storm.
I'm ready to become
Roll for
Santa
Christmas.
I was
Claus.
like, I'm gonna need
It
a
rolls
Christmas stat
Groundhog
check
Day.
on that. This Chris is a little too Kringle. I rolled out a 2.
So that would be a 13.
13. Alright.
Nice.
Brolog, Jartus, and Yolondriel.
yo.
You all continue forward and enter into a
Do I need to roll
large...
stiff again or no?
Nah.
Okay,
Nah,
cool.
you've been very quick on your decisions for which path to take this time
What?
round.
Which cave are we in again on the map? I forget
You-
where
We're
we are.
down here.
Loanmar
Down
Mountain.
here. Loanmar
Oh, there we
Mountain.
go. Okay.
There you go.
I was thinking more north. My bad.
No, way south, way south.
Visualizing the completely wrong area than
I'd love
that.
to know what a Christmas saving throw is. Yeah, what that entails.
Right.
That would be
Oh,
delightful.
20. The Yule log is on your
So
side.
you log maybe next Christmas. One shot.
There we go.
The
It's
three
what
of
I should have
you-
had you do for Groundhog Day. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, the
That would
three of
actually be
you
kind of
continue
sick.
forward down the path and eventually enter into a large chamber.
Ooh.
It's empty, with a small lake in the middle. When you look around, there are rocks, formations, stalactites and stalagmites sticking up and down in many locations, and off to the left is another pathway.
Only off to the left, no other
Only off to
pathways.
the left, no other pathway.
Going that way.
Okay.
Okay, while they're kind of going that way, I'm going to get out of the range of the knife. And I'm going to use Steps of Night. Where are you? Right there. Gives me, when I'm in dim light or darkness, flying speed equal to my walking speed for a minute.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm going to fly over the lake and check it out. Like 20 feet over top of the lake.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Let's go. 24.
24.
16 on the dice.
Nice.
When you look down at the lake, there are at least 2 bodies of dogs
Well,
held
now.
at the bottom of the lake by overgrowth.
Okay, I'm gonna fly up a bit higher.
Okay.
I'm gonna definitely look above me and make sure, but I'm gonna
Does
fly up a
your-
bit higher.
Does your does the step of the does it give off any light at all, or
No.
no?
Steps of Night. Nope, it's in darkness completely.
You get up higher, and what are you doing when you get higher?
Well, I'm definitely checking out the ceiling, making sure nothing's above me. If a perception, or should I do investigation?
You said you're checking it out, so give me an investigation.
Okay.
More purposeful.
What's my investigation? Sorry, I always forget. 18.
18.
19 on the die.
Just a bunch of rocks.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
you are close
I'm
to
gonna-
the surface, the top of the ceiling.
Okay, I am gonna fly down to Brolog,
Okay.
giving the lake a wide berth.
Before you do that, give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, good Christ. Oh, that ain't bad. What's my save for 16?
16.
14 on the die.
Brolog and Jartis, what are you doing?
I don't know. I'm half tempted to talk to whatever plants are in this lake.
Keep in mind, it is concentration for speak with plants. You would be dropping your flame blade.
So, quick question: if I drop concentration, does that kill the spell
Kills the spell.
entirely? Because
Yeah.
Kills it entirely.
Flame Blade says if you let go of the blade, you can evoke it again as a bonus action. How does that work?
That's if you maintain your concentration. You can only
Oh.
maintain concentration on one concentration spell at a time.
Hmm. I guess I'm gonna walk around the perimeter of the lake to see if I can find anything.
Okay.
At maybe a distance of like 15 feet.
From the lake. Okay.
Yeah.
Brolog.
Still stealthing as best as Brolog can. Continuing, not stopping.
Continuing. Okay. So around the perimeter of the lake, Jartis, are you going left or right? Brolog's heading left towards the entrance area. Or towards the next
I will go right.
Right?
I feel like I can deal with whatever could be here
Okay.
effectively.
T-Pay.
You
Maybe.
start moving right. And with your passive perception, it doesn't take you too long to realize Your Londriel is not in the air anymore. You've no idea where he is.
Does your Laundriel have an idea where he is?
Nope.
Oh no.
And Brolog, you haven't heard from Fine Storm in a while.
Oh, what?
Okay. Brolog assumes Finestorm's doing stealthy things that's good for us. And Brolog's going to continue. Just getting around this lake.
Are we all about to die in this lake?
I don't know. Why don't both of you give me charisma
Probably.
saving throws?
Charisma saving throw?
Yeah, both of you. Brolog, because of your rather annoying feat, it's with advantage.
All right.
I have a 9.
Every time. That's a dirty 1.
Ooh. Okie
You said
dokie.
charisma, right?
I sure did, yes.
Folks, it's been fun. Catch
Total
you next
party
Sunday with a
life.
whole new
Whole new
Crew.
campaign next week.
Band
Thanks
of
for joining us.
characters.
I'm just kidding. Aberrat, you were walking behind the group, and they turned a corner. You followed after, and turned, finding yourself in a familiar chamber. The tree you came from stands before you in its full-grown green beauty. There's no sign of anyone else around it, but you feel a draw for it to approach you. Or for you to approach it. It can't move, it's a tree. Awkward!
Last time we were on, trees were moving.
You know, that's fair. But this one can't. As far as you know.
It looks exactly like the tree I came from.
Identical.
Okay, I'm gonna approach it.
Aberrats. Why do you return?
Unintentional.
You mock us.
Something I'm learning. It is unintentional though. We were not here a moment ago.
You were sent on a journey. You have failed us.
Have I?
Where are the stones?
I haven't even gotten close to finishing yet.
Where are our stones?
I'm sorry, you cut out there for a second.
Where are our stones?
That's what she said.
At the moment, as far as I can recall, only about 3 are accounted for. The rest are varying locations around Andrea and the Northern Islands.
If 3 are accounted for, where are they?
Well, clearly not here.
Then you have failed us.
I'd like to roll an insight check on this thing.
Go for it.
Does not sound anything like my tree anymore.
I'll be right back.
13 seems to be the number I'm going to roll today.
13. Okay. It's your tree. It's the same one. Although, there is a peculiarity of the fact that you did leave 2 people to guard the tree. And neither of them are in sight.
The the job I had that the tree gave me had nothing to do with the stones. So.
It's about this point where growths, much like yourself, begin growing from the roots around you, forming, standing up, each of them holding weapons, looking at you with vile intent. Fine Storm.
With a fresh dice of piece.
Oh no, fresh dice
Fresh
right out of the
dice.
bag. Ah,
He accidentally opens the bag too hard. The D20 goes flying
Flying
and
out.
rolls a 1 and becomes cursed.
It's like, oh
Yep.
no. Fine Storm. You,
yes.
round a corner, get into the large chamber, and then it's the monastery. And your teacher, the tutor, stands before you. Why have you returned without what you set out for? You should not be back.
How do you know I don't have what I set out for?
We have people everywhere, Fine Storm. We know all.
Then you are lying to me. And I attack.
Okay. You're Londriel.
Because I have
Yo.
what I set out for.
Yo.
You do.
Yeah,
You're
I
Londriel.
know.
When you look down towards Brolog and start flying his direction again, you land on the ground only to be in front of your mother.
Cool.
She turns around, sees you, and, Yolandriel, you've returned! Lurches forward and gives you a hug. A warm embrace, something you've not experienced in a very long time.
Hey, I'm gonna pause for a second because I know what I was just doing. I'm not that big of an idiot, so I'm gonna insight check.
Okay.
Not great. What's my insight? Oh well, I mean, 16.
16.
9 on the dice.
It's your mum, yo.
Okay, then I'm gonna hug my mom.
You've been gone for so long. Why didn't you return to us?
I had something to do. Just couldn't really.
Something more
Come
important
back.
than your family?
Doing it is my way back.
That doesn't make any sense.
Oh my, you have no idea.
Then explain it to me. What could be more important than your mother?
Prologue?
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna say. Well, it's easier if I just show you. Let's just go find Dad.
There are loud explosions, gunshots, people screaming, fires billowing around. Your mother stands behind you, looking, holding, clutching onto your plate. What's going on? What's going on? When 4 raiders begin running directly towards you with very ill intent. Jartis, you find yourself stepping into an empty inn. There's one figure seen sitting at a table, alone, sadly sipping at a glass of brown liquid. It's Aerolith.
You're muted, by the way.
You are
Argus.
muted, bud.
Well, it would be extremely unlikely that I would see him here based on how we parted ways. Is there a way I can have like some kind of check on that? Like a deception check?
You can do an insight check.
Insight.
Yeah. That's the check to do for the situation you're not entirely trusting.
There's insight. That's a 16.
16. You remember this in... This is... It's... Oh dear. Now I have to come up with an inn name. The Rock Face Inn. It's the place you met Aerolith frequently in the Chalice Estates. As far as this is... It's Aerolith. It's him in front of you.
I guess I'll just say, how now, brown cow? What are you doing here?
It didn't work. All the research, all the time we put in, and we never found it.
Well, just because it hasn't worked so far doesn't mean it won't ever.
We've spent years searching Jartis.
People have spent lifetimes and never found anything.
We don't have lifetimes.
What's got you this way?
We're nothing but failures.
Hmm.
We'll never achieve what we set off to do.
I am... Is my flame blade still active?
Give me an
How long
Arcana
has it
check.
been? That's a 7.
A 7? You've no idea.
But I can't see it right now?
Can't see it right now.
Okay.
Meanwhile, he's just holding an object he can't see. He's like, huh.
I'm going to cast... because I know it'll lose concentration anyway. I'm going to cast Hold Person on Aerolith. And ask him
Okay.
some questions.
Alright. What is the save for that?
That is a Wisdom save of 16.
16. Oh my gosh. Let's not roll that into a... We'll come back to that. Brolock. You head towards the pathway, and before you enter into it, while you're stepping through, away from the lake behind you, you're suddenly back in your hometown, in your tribe area, where you all lived in the mountains in Quaila. Your friends, family, everyone's around.
Wait, is this the city of Itifis?
The city of Itifis.
Okay. I'm just like in the middle of the city.
You're in the middle of the city. Business as usual.
In that case, well, Brolog's gonna say, hey, magic. And then he's going to try punching himself in the face.
Okay, great, yeah. Go for it.
I'm not sure how that works.
It's a free hit. Do you want to give yourself full strength, or do you want to try to pull your blow?
No pulling, no blows.
Then roll a d4 and add your strength modifier.
Six.
You just dealt 6 damage to yourself,
Whap.
and you are still standing in the city. And you hear a voice behind you say, "Why did you punch yourself, my child?"
Brolog turns to the voice.
It's your father.
Brolog takes his axe out and rages.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. I think it's time to roll some initiatives here.
Yay!
Yay!
You do realize there was no way you could have won your conversation with me.
Oh yeah. Fully realize.
Okay, so
Oh, I just dropped something.
I have a question about something that I can do, right?
I have
And
an answer
the
about
amount-
something you can do.
The amount of time that I can do it in. So, Vigilant Blessing says you give one creature you touch, including yourself, advantage on the next initiative roll the creature makes. The benefit ends immediately after the roll. Refuse this feature again. Can I use it? Having known that the raiders were, coming towards me, could I have done that to myself in that amount of time?
For this situation, no.
Okay.
For particularly what's going on right now. In certain situations, you would be able to, yes. But for this particular one, I'm going to have to say no on that. But, worthy question. Always a good question. Let me just
Doesn't matter anyway.
do some clicky. Let's get some combat music going here.
I was gonna say the music's not matching anymore.
Nope. Hoagly Doagly, your Laundriel, what's your combat? What's your initiative?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Abrat?
9.
Perfect. Jartis?
Sorry, the music was a little terrifying. What are we rolling for?
Initiative.
And this, yeah,
Disadvantage now.
that was quite some time ago. That was an 8.
An 8. Prologue.
17.
17. Fine Storm.
Sorry, my
28.
science speak was a little high, so it was like, ah!
Ridiculously high as always. Alrighty.
Should I count that rage that I did or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely count it. Oh. Hoagly Doagly. Fine Storm, you're first. You said you were attacking the master in front of you, or your tutor.
Or whatever it is, he's not my master.
It looks exactly like him. So, attack roll.
But he made mistakes already. Yep.
So did mine.
Attack roll. Since I am going first and he has not attacked yet, this is on assassinate.
So, you are actually rolling a straight roll.
Assassinate gives me advantage.
It is a straight roll for other circumstances.
Other
You
circumstances.
do have disadvantage on the attack roll, but however, seeing as you have
Okay.
advantage, it's just a straight roll.
Oh, 15.
15. Just barely hits.
Okay. 6 plus 8. 6 plus 8, 14 plus sneak. Wow, these bad rolls. Another 6, so 20 on the first attack.
Okay.
Second attack.
Second attack. If you don't have advantage on this one, the disadvantage does continue.
Assassinate lasts to the end of my turn.
Perfect. So, straight roll.
Wow. Your screen got fuzzy. But anyway. There, it's back.
Yay, connection.
Straight roll. 26.
That hits.
6 plus. Should just say 7. 12 plus 5, so 17.
17.
Fury of Blows for the bonus action.
Perfecto.
First attack, which is still a straight roll. 18.
18 hits.
For 14 damage.
14.
Last attack. I miss. It's an 11.
That misses.
That's all I can do.
Okay.
Mark off my key usage here. And
Through all the attacks, you slashed, clawed, hit. It looks like, and you know that you were hitting him. It doesn't look like anything on him has been touched. No tears in the clothes and no scratches on the face or anything.
so this is an illusion of some type.
Yolondriel. There are
Yo.
4 people running up to you. Before you take your turn, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
At a tall, what's my wisdom? Oh, okay. Dirty 20 with a 13 on the die. Plus
Okay.
7 to my wisdom saving throw.
Before you do anything, your mother is behind you, clawing at your cloak, trying desperately to stay behind you. It's like, save me, Yolondriel! What are you doing with your turn?
That's it. That's all I get for that wisdom saving throw.
all you
Okay, quick question. It says channel divinity. You can channel divine energy to fuel magic effects a number of times per short rest. I have 2 of those. What does that mean exactly? It's a question.
You have divine effects, like your blessing thing, I believe, is what are they? So channel divinity, you can turn undead and Twilight Sanctuary. Those are your
Okay.
channel divinity effects.
I see. Okay. Okay. What I'm gonna
Bless
do
you.
first
Jeez,
that-
thanks.
is I'm going to use my last channel divinity to do Twilight Sanctuary,
Okay.
as always. 30 feet sphere around me. Yeah.
That is your action.
Yes, as an action. Bonus action is the. I can't do anything else. Yeah, I can't really do anything else. At the end of my term, I do though. Because I can end one effect with that Twilight Sanctuary, Charmed or Frightened. I end Charmed on myself at the end of my turn.
Okay. Nothing
If that
happens.
helps. Fuck
You
me.
still see exactly what is around you. It appears that you are not being charmed right now. After you, Prologue. Give me wisdom saving throw. With advantage.
Okay. $19.
19? Okay. Your father steps beside you, or steps up to you and says, "My child, this is not what we should be doing. There is work to do. Our quarry approaches." No.
Prologue doesn't care what this person says.
Okay. What do you do?
Well, raging, and then so if I already raged, if that's all right, then would like to. Well, I guess is he still? He in the cave. Brolog had his rod in his trunk. Does he still have said rod in his trunk?
You do not see it.
Okay. In that case, axes. With the old reckless attack, going for it.
Okay.
Cleave him down the center.
Cleave him down the center. You are rolling a straight roll.
All right. That's a 22.
That hits.
Also, are we just like standing in the middle of a courtyard or something?
You were standing in the middle of the street. There are
Okay, so
people
there's nothing like
walking around.
behind him.
There are people behind him. There are 4 individuals walking up behind him.
Okay.
All with
Well,
weapons
cool.
drawn.
Okay, so that's 12 damage.
12.
And then we're going to do the same. Running it back.
Back round again, y'all now. Okay, go for it.
21.
21. That hits.
14 damage.
14. Perfecto.
I don't know if I want to use my movements or not. I don't know what is around.
There are streets around you. You've got about a 20-foot wide, and then the street goes in front and back directions as far as you can tell. In front of you, behind your father, about 10 feet or so away, is a line of 4 individuals with weapons drawn approaching you.
Alright, cool. He's not going to go anywhere.
Okay.
The end.
Sticking around where you're at. Oh, careful there. Don't choke. We need our prologue.
I've tried my best.
After you. Fine Storm.
He is.
Your master or your tutor in front of you smiles and says, "Don't you remember what the mortal one has taught us?" And he goes in for a few blows of his own against you. 17.
No.
No. And for a second. 24.
Yes.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
$17.
17. This attack doesn't feel like a fist coming up against you. It comes in lightning fast, as quicker than your eyes can keep track of. And then for the second time round, it comes in. You take 6 points of piercing damage. Let's see, this is 10, and 13 points of poison damage. And it almost feels as if 2 fangs just inserted into your skin and then came
I
out
love
again.
how the die landed right on your eye, Finestorm.
It's a
Got
die.
Megalovania look. Sorry.
You're good.
And
Alright, so you got the 6 piercing and then 13 poison.
yep.
You made your save. So that was halved. Next up is Jartis.
Still half my life.
Jartis. You cast a spell. So let's take that spell. Right after Firestorm, after he attacks and hits, he stops moving entirely. And Jartis, you succeeded. Aerolith is frozen, with his glass in his hand. It is your turn.
Okay. Is there some way I can tell like what's going on in this room? Like perception wise or
Passive perception can tell that there are 4 individuals entering the room and entering where you're at, getting closer. Other than that, it is an empty tavern. They all look
I'm
like
going-
drow coming in, by the way.
Oh, interesting. I'm going to hide until, because I only have a minute until the spell is gone. So I'm going to hide and hold that concentration if I can.
So you cannot hide in plain sight. That is a rogue trick. And you
They
are in...
already see me.
Everything inside this room can see you. You are very obviously standing.
I don't really know how to proceed. I guess I'll just ask them what they're doing here.
You get no replies.
These fucking gays, you know?
You know?
I guess I will let go of my hold of Aerolith and see what happens.
You had him.
He starts moving again and like... Oh no, they're here to kill me. Jartis, help!
I am... There's how many of them?
And there are 4 of them.
4 of them. Okay. That's not gonna work. I guess I will cast Man, I don't even know what to do right now because I don't understand what will happen if I actually attack them. I'm going to attack them, I guess. I'm going to use Ice Knife and hit it at whoever's closest.
Okay.
So I'll do that at spell slots in any of those. Oh, we'll just do it at level 2.
Level 2. Now there are 2 that are close. There's one to your left and one to your right.
We'll go to the one on the left.
Alright. Give me an attack roll. Bless you, Yolandrio. Gesundheit, Salut, Kathan.
Oof, that was a 4.
4. The ice knife whizzes right past, slams into a distant wall, bursts. You missed.
Is that pretty much it? Because now
That's your action. You still have a bonus action and movement.
I guess I am going to stay where I'm at. See what happens.
Okay. Brolog, give me a perception check.
I suppose this is a smelly sort.
It is not.
Ooh, 19.
19. For a moment, a very quick breeze whizzed right by your face. A little cold. I'm sorry, Aberrat, you had an initiative before Jartis, and I skipped you. My bad. If that ever happens, please speak up and remind me.
I'm going to be honest. I thought I was after Jartis.
He rolled an 8, you rolled a 9. Whoops. My bad.
Yeah, I was waiting until after you were done, and that was going to be, okay, it's my turn.
Well, that's herky-dorky out of turkey. Your turn.
All right, well, for my action, I am going to wild-shaped symbiotic entity and gain 32 temporary hit points.
32? Holy crap, that's a lot.
Yeah. And for my bonus action, did I notice anything happen in the room other than these guys showing up?
No. They've just shown up.
Then I am going to move 35 feet away from the tree.
Away from the tree? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Directly away from the tree.
Directly away. Perfect.
And that'll be my turn.
Brillianto. I need everyone to give me wisdom saving throws. Prologue, don't forget you have advantage on this.
I
Dirty 20 once again.
Dirty
On the
20.
die.
Abra, what'd you get?
10.
10. Jartis?
got a dirty 8.
Dirty 8.
11.
11 Brolog. Fine Storm. You're muted.
Sorry, natural 20 for a 25.
Oh, gorgeous. Elandriel, one of the bandits has rushed up and is stabbing at you, manages to get through a few times, misses on a fourth, but has stabbed your mother 3 times. Jartis, one of them ran straight up to Aerolith and just started stabbing him repeatedly in the back 3 times, somehow missing on a final one. Aberrat, these things have all turned towards the tree, and one of them is run up and is digging its claws into the crystal and trying to rip it out. Brolog, one of the individuals has gone up to your father and has begun to attack him vigorously, repeatedly. Yolandra, your mother is calling for your help. You feel no draw for it. When you look around, you blink once and you swear. For a second there, you see something else. Fine Storm. You see it very clearly. You blink, you open your eyes, you are not where you thought you were. You're inside another chamber, and in front of you is this large, hideous, black snake, slithering around with multiple cuts and bruises inside of it, looking at you, hissing. And then you hear it say, "Kill him." As Brolog, Jartis, and Abrat, with white, glazed, milky eyes, all stare at you.
Me?
Yes. Abrat, Jartus, Brolog, you have failed your wisdom saving throws. One of these individuals is very, very much the sight of your minds. You have been commanded to attack it. On your turn, during your action, you must attack that figure. Fine Storm. It's your turn.
Do we have any idea who that figure is?
You know which one it is. It is the one that is currently attacking your father for you, Brolog.
Okay, but I don't. Okay, gotcha.
He is appearing much more threatening, and you feel compelled to attack him. For you,
How far
Jartus,
away are these? Or they, but go ahead.
they are... The chamber itself is around 20 feet. You can see Abrat is currently standing up against a wall. Brolog is standing next to this creature, and Jartus is closer towards the entrance of the chamber itself. Yolondriel has his back towards the creature and is facing somewhere else.
Was somebody else going to say something? I didn't want to interrupt. How big is the snake?
It looks roughly 30 feet long. It itself is easily large. Much of its body takes up the chamber around.
Leap onto its head.
Okay. Give me an acrobat. Oh, no, this would be a grapple attack.
Grapple attack?
Or are you just trying to attack it? Are you trying to hold on to its head or just attacking it?
I was just trying to get on top of its head.
That would be a grapple, then, yeah.
Position. Oh, okay, sorry.
It's not quite...
That would be a natural one.
Let's see if he also... No, he didn't, but... I'm pretty sure his 9 still beats your natural 1 totaled up.
Actually, no.
With,
A natural 1 plus 9 is 10.
is 10. But that grapple being an attack roll. That's the key thing.
Yeah.
Is an attack roll. Attack roll's natural. How do we want to rule this? Because it is an attack roll. It is an attack action.
It's an attack roll. Then I get my plus 9.
You do get your plus 9. However, it's not an ability checks. Ability checks, natural ones don't automatically fail. Attack rolls, natural ones automatically fail.
Gotcha. Sorry. Okay.
So I was just trying to debate in my head whether or not.
Yeah. Makes
'Cause
sense.
it's technically grapple, but attack roll being. So you leap up, but it snaps its neck away from you just in time. Evades your attack.
Attack again.
I don't like this.
Oh, sorry.
Go for it.
This is not going to be a good day. This is a 2, which makes it an 11.
Leap forward, bring your claws across its scaled skin, seeing nothing but sparks. Not making any entry.
How big is the chamber?
20 by 20.
Entrance?
It's about 10 feet away from you. Abrat is not Abrat. Jartus is blocking it right now.
How high?
20 feet high.
I disengage for my bonus action. And for my movement, I go up in a corner.
Okay, you've got enough movement for it.
If I have to, I'll use my feline agility as well.
No, you've got enough space and enough movement
Okay.
to be able to get to the corner quite easily. That is your turn. Your Londriel. Wisdom saving throw.
16 on the die to a total of, double check, 23.
Okay. Having that vision previously, that sight for a second, close your eyes and shake your head again and then open it to a completely different environment. You can see the stone face in front of you, and you look up to a corner, you can see Fine Storm grasping and looking behind. And then you turn around and see this large, hideous black-scaled snake hissing. Several cuts, several marks on it already, looking a little bloodied, staring very impatiently at Fine Storm.
Do some of those marks and cuts look like they came from claws?
They do.
Good. Sorry.
Most of them do. You also see Jartus, Aberrat, and Brolog with very milky eyes, looking very aggressively at Fine Storm.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so because we don't have a map, how far away is everyone from currently?
Jartus is about 10 feet away from you, Aberrat's about 20 feet away from you, and Brolog is maybe 5 feet, and Fine Storm is up in a corner 30 feet away. And the snake is right behind you.
Okay, if you allow me to do this, I am going to run to Brolog. I'm going to use the dull end of my halberd to hit him on the head to try and wake him up. And then I'm going to do something. So that's my first action, attack action, if you will.
Okay. He's
Okay.
close enough to you, still technically within striking distance of where you're at right now. It is an attack roll.
Okay, so that's going to be a 23 to hit.
Brolog, does that hit you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So that is, I think it's only, let me double check. I've never done this with my halberd before, so I forget. It's pretty much the equivalent to an unarmed strike, right?
Yep. So roll me a d4 and add your strength.
Oof. Sorry, buddy. That's going to be 7 bludgeoning
is-
damage.
7 halved to 3 points of bludgeoning damage because of your rage.
Okay, does that wake him up?
Brolog, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Advantageous or not?
No.
19.
His eyes remain milky.
Okay. I say under my breath, oh man. I can't do that because I already attacked. I say, fuck. And then I'm going to run at the snake, and I'm going to use my action to hit it one more time, and then I'm going to try something else with my bonus action.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Okay. Oh, 25. Is it 25 hit?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool. Get that D10 out. I'm also, because that hit, I'm going to do, because I can do this now, Divine Strike! So
Does that require channel divinity?
I
Because you've used all your channel divinities.
I don't know. Is that a channel divinity? Hold on. It just says Divine Strike special once. Here, let me go to this other one. Yeah, Divine Strike. once on each of your turns when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can cause the attack to deal an extra 1d8 radiant damage.
No, that's special. Doesn't require Channel Divinity. Yeah, so you can do it.
Okay, so it's going to be regular damage, non-radiant is going to be 8. And radiant damage is going to be a nice 1.
A nice 1.
And then
When you strike it, you
Mhm.
find a nice even gap inside one of its areas, one of the plating parts of it. Get into the skin, pull through, see some black ick coming across, and then a bubbling happen from the wound. Your radiant was doubled.
nice. I'm going to say out loud to this thing, you fucked up when you brought my mom into it. And then as my bonus action, excuse me, as I go over to my bonus actions, it's still dim in here, right?
There's no light.
Okay.
It is dark.
As a bonus action, I'm going to do another Steps of Night to give myself flying for 1 minute.
Okay.
And then at the end of my turn, I'm going to give myself, because I still have that aura up, 1d6 plus 8. 10. Again, yeah. 8 is 13.
13 hit point, 10 HP. Okay. Now, to do the things you didn't actually have to move at all, because Brolog was within 5 feet, and so is the snake. So you still do have all your full movement.
Okay. Well, yeah. I use that movement to go up, and I'm gonna hit this thing in the head the next time.
Brolog. One of the raid creatures, one of the things around you, attacked you, hit you in the face with your blade, with a blade. And now it is moving away from you. It is very hostile. Would you make an attack of opportunity against it?
Definitely.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
That's why I disengaged.
22.
That hits
Yeah,
your
that hits.
Londriel. Yep, roll for damage.
11.
That is before the end of your turn, your Londriel. So it does not go against your
Okay.
temp HP.
Oh, okay. Shit. Okay, then I gotta redo my
Yeah.
shit. 1 second.
Yeah.
While he's
Okay, got
redoing that quick cue,
Yes.
So the way you phrased it made it sound like I like would want to attack the more aggressive person, but that wouldn't make sense for what Brolog would want to do. Are you saying that I have to, though, still?
So the one that just attacked you is aggressive. That's why I gave you the option whether or not you would attack him, take the attack opportunity. But the other
Fine
one,
Storm one.
the Fine Storm one, you are being compelled to attack
I have
it.
to.
You
Okay,
have
gotcha.
to. Yeah.
Okay.
And how far up were you flying, Yolondriel?
As close to the head as I can.
Okay. As you reach the roof, the snake looks up and says, "There are no mistakes," and snaps at you as you leave its attack range as well.
There are
Well, I
lots
wasn't
of
trying to leave
mistakes.
its attack. I was just trying to get to its head so I could hit it next.
Oh, to its head. Okay, I thought you
To its
were
head.
getting to the ceiling. Never mind. You're
No.
good. Yeah, it still says that,
I wasn't doing
but it
that.
doesn't get to attack you. Unfortunate. I kind of want to kill you. I'm just kidding. Not really.
No, because
Kinda
it'll
sorta.
kill me.
Because it'll cost you another $80 in character art.
Yeah, no, that's
Because I
terrifying.
am not helping you with that one.
Right, Prologue. The creature you feel is the most deepest threat, the one that you have to take care of. He's currently climbing up a building.
Okay. Brolog will attempt to destroy said building.
Oh, that's awesome. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
You just fucked up.
Fantastic. I love it.
Bring the
Beautiful.
room down.
You
Okay.
run up. It's 20 feet of movement. No, 10 feet of movement to get to where that wall is. Give me an attack roll against the building.
Can I recklessly attack this here building?
You sure can.
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna do it.
That's a 21.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that does it.
Okay.
It is construct. So. Well, not
So I
construct.
gain the
yeah.
siege property.
Yep.
So my attacks deal double damage to objects and structures, and my melee attacks against creatures of construct type deal an additional 1d8. So I'm not sure how you want to do that.
So it's not a creature of construct, it is just the siege property.
Okay,
You're
so
gonna kill us. You take down this whole cave. Let's go.
So I'm just gonna
Let's
double
go.
down on this. So it's 16, 32 damage.
See,
Ooh,
that'd be the
boy.
best way. That'd be the best way for it to happen, the TPK, because it's not our fault at all. It is none of the fault lies on us. It is solely Murray's fault if this happens and it kills all of us.
Alright. Fine Storm.
Let's go.
Runs up to the wall, brings his axe into it and through the wall, taking a large chunk of it away. The ground or the wall you are holding onto gives way and is beginning to break, and you are beginning to fall towards him. If you would like, you could use your reaction to try to either cling to another part that's staying away, that's not giving way, but it would require
Yes.
a acrobatics or athletics check then.
Yes, please. Use my reaction to change the location. But the way I've been rolling, probably won't matter. No, that's not bad. 23.
Easy enough, yeah. You dashing Yolandra, you see very clearly the rocks crumbling underneath, Finestorm's hanging onto. When no one gives way, just changes hand grip and moves along the wall, just enough to a place that is not collapsing. You see this Brolog
Hit
Part
the
of the
building
building.
again.
comes down.
Do it.
You move to the next location.
That's 24.
24, that hits, yeah,
For 24 damage.
24 damage.
This is awesome.
Oh my gosh. It also crumbles and falls. And Finestorm, you find yourself tumbling with the rubble. You don't take any damage because of your monk stuff. But you are now on the ground.
Can I catch him? Can I use a reaction? I am in the air. How close am I to him falling?
You are 10 feet away from him.
Oh, I've already used all my movement.
No worries.
But you are now on the ground in front of Brolog. Eyes milked over angrily. Brolog, anything else with your turn?
Can I stand over this individual?
You can.
He landed on his feet.
Oh, he landed. Oh, yeah, he's on his feet. He's not on the ground prone.
Oh, okay. Well, then no, just stand there, I guess.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. With advantage on this one.
Wisdom saving throw.
19.
19. Okay.
19.
Who's next?
Good.
This creature, Yolandril, who is moving a little sluggishly in some places, a little difficultly, hissing, growling very, very angrily, is snapping an attack at you. Its tail
Okay.
whips up, slaps around for a hit. Let's see if it hits. Ooh, 24.
Yeah, that hits. Don't
Okay.
even have to ask.
That is 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then it snaps forward and bites down.
Give it to me.
12.
No,
Hey.
I like fly back a little bit. Snap.
That's the dangerous one. So
Yeah.
fly back, and just centimeters away, 2 large fangs snap together, and it barely misses you, flying in the air. It pulls, reels back, and hisses. That is its turn. Aberrat, are you okay switching places with Jartis?
No, I was gonna say I think it would be fair that I go last
Okay.
because I
Again,
would
sorry
have-
about that.
No, that's totally
Quick.
fine.
Quick question
I messed
before
that
his
one up
turn.
too.
How
Yeah.
high in the air am I?
You are
Am
10
I
feet.
above 30 feet?
10 feet.
Oh, I'm only 10 feet.
The ceiling's only
Okay.
20 feet. This is a 20 by 20 by 20.
How many people are in my circle, in my sphere right now? Is everybody?
How big is your sphere?
30.
Everyone is.
That's everyone is? Okay. Sorry, Finestorm. I'll catch you next time. But now I know, so take your turn.
We have no
Jarvis.
map. I will, if you would like to roll some temp
'Cause
stuff
he's lazy.
for him. I'm not lazy. I just wanted to do this as theater of the mind because
I know.
Yeah, because
screw
that's all it
making
is.
5 maps for 5 individual things and then a 6th for this. So I'm pretty sure every DM would agree with that one.
Some temp HP?
So yeah, roll some temp HP for Finestorm.
All right.
Because I could use it.
Oh, that's a nice 10.
It's good
Nice
enough.
10. Perfecto. Jartis.
What was the last thing that happened?
The last
me?
thing,
Missed with the ice knife? Is that the last thing that happened?
the last thing you did was the ice knife. The last thing you saw happen was Erlith get stabbed 3 times in the back,
Oh, yeah.
and him look at you and tell you to eliminate the creature. It then moved towards a corner, climbed up, or tried to climb up a wall, got up a ways, but then slipped down, and is now standing on the ground again, about 10 feet away from you. And that one, you are compelled to attack it.
Like with everything I have?
You are compelled to do something to it, to try to deal damage of some kind.
What if Jartis kills Finestorm?
Well, it's possible.
Oh,
That's what I'm
Poetic.
trying to
That
say.
would be
Like,
hilarious.
okay, I'm actually probably
You're just compelled to hit
there. If I believe the illusion that Airless is being stabbed.
You do.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, then I cast
You're about
Blight.
to get yeeted.
How you're going full on.
We'll see what
Okay.
happens, I guess. So you have to beat a Constitution of 16.
So con saving throw, Finestorm.
At least you're not a plant.
Nope.
That would suck.
Alright, what are
Alright,
the
Didn't say-
effects?
roll damage.
Okay, so 8d8. So he didn't do the save.
He did not beat
No,
the
did
save.
not.
Did make the save.
Full damage, folks. Let's go!
That's 24 damage.
With 8d8?
Luckily, yeah.
Luckily for us.
Okay.
Lots of 1s and 2s and 3s.
Okay.
Fortunately, the dice are not with me today.
And I had temp HP.
So you really only took 15.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Okay, I didn't kill a Finestorm. I feel better.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
But the round is still young.
Jartis, anything with your bonus action or movement?
I'm going to cast Flame Blade at the 3rd level.
That is
with
two.
my-
That is another leveled spell. You cannot do that. You can only do 1 leveled spell per turn.
Ah. Okay. I do nothing. I'm done.
Okay. Not moving anywhere. Okay. Aberrat!
Finish me off.
This creature...
Oh, wait. Jardis gets 9 temp HP.
9 temp HP. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Alondro. Aberrat, you dig this creature that's digging its claws in. It's trying to pull. It slips off and stands on the ground and suddenly flinches in severe pain. Before we get to that, though, Jartis, make a wisdom saving throw.
And make sure you get that 9 temp HP. I don't know if you heard me. So I know you.
Oh, I got it. I got an 8 again.
An 8. Okay. Aberrat, you feel compelled that this creature is genuinely trying to kill the tree and that it must die.
Alright, so as a note, Aberrat doesn't trust the tree or what it said, but he has to attack the creature, so he also doesn't trust necrotic damage right now because of what happened last time, so I'm gonna need this creature that I'm compelled to attack to make a con save, beating a 15 if possible.
So fine storm.
I'm doing it's a cantrip infestation, by the way.
Okay.
Not blight. Because I do not have any level 4 spells currently.
Didn't make it.
All right, you're going to take
goodness.
2d6 poison damage. That's total of 11. And...
Now, Michael, what character are you thinking about next?
You move 5 feet in a random direction, if you can move. And your speed is at least 5 feet. So, roll a d4. 2. Which is south. So you move as far as you can move south.
He cannot. Prologue is right in the
Right.
way.
There you go. And it would not have provoked any attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh boy.
And then
Who's
for my
next?
bonus action,
Oh, okay.
Oh dear.
I am casting Flame Blade because that was a cantrip I just cast. So
Okay. Fine storm.
flaming.
Do you move anywhere?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Fine storm and Eulondriel. You see Aberrat reach out his hand, this infestation come forth, surround around you, Fine storm, and then a flame blade appear within his hand. Aberrat, Jartis, and Brolog. Wisdom saving throws.
Can I
It ain't
tell
looking
that
so good.
With the goodies.
Galadriel is not entranced?
I got
You
a
can.
20.
You can tell.
So I give Yolandriel the nice knowing you look.
13.
13.
I give you the I have a plan look. Even though
Okay.
I don't.
Aberrat.
Natty 1 for a total of 8.
Okay.
Oh, buddy, climb up a wall as quick as you can. That's all I gotta
Jartis.
say.
Listen, I have a high wisdom and I've failed it every time I've had to
Multiple
roll
times
it
now.
today.
Brolog has advantage on them, and he's failed every time too now.
I've got like a bunch of 19s. What do you want from me?
Hey, you're getting higher up.
20.
Just engage as hard as you can.
Jartis, you... Suddenly the compulsion to kill this creature disappears. You don't understand why. You wanted to for a second. It's confusing. There's a lot about what's going on right now that you are baffled about. The other three, they're standing around not doing anything. I mean, you take what from you will, but I imagine it would be confusing to see only one of the creatures run forward, stab Arla 3 times, with the other 3 just standing there, doing nothing. You've gained your own free will, but you're still within the illusion. Brolog and Aberrat. Aberrat, your attention is driven towards another one. One that seems to be able to fly. and is hovering right around the crystal. You feel the voice in your head.
We do have her.
For you, Brolog, your fixation is focused on the one in front of you. He looks injured. He looks close to being defeated.
Oh, yeah.
And
yeah, and
after blinking for a second,
My
you
temp
realize
HP's
who
too
he
high for you
is.
to give me any.
He is the one who killed your tribe, who delivered the order to begin with.
Let's make sure it
Oh,
happens.
no.
You believe
I-
it's exactly
He already
him.
killed that guy. But I believe it's
Do you
still.
believe it's him?
Same
Okay.
thought. The thought
Okay.
runs across your mind. You already killed him. How is he standing before you? How is he still alive? As he smiles back at you. Fine, Storm, it's your turn.
Being of sound mind and body, I hereby bequeath. I don't know how this is gonna go. I see
Disengage
only
hard.
one action to do this, or one way of doing this.
Fade like Homer Simpson into the hedge.
The thing is, I'm fighting an illusion. I think if I disappear, if the snake can see me, Brolog can still see me. It doesn't matter.
Well,
The snake seems
disappear
to
and
be able to
disengage.
disappear and disengage. Is the snake, since it's so big in its body, I have no idea the layout, is it within range to attack? Without leaving Brolog's range?
It is taking up. It's large. It's a large creature, but it seems to be coiled in on itself very much. With Brolog in the way, you would have to dash around. You would be able to get within range of attacking it without getting out of range of Brolog. So, you could, but right now with where you're at, you can't. But it would be just a matter of sidestepping Brolog.
It's his movement, yeah.
Yeah.
Movement is not the issue. First attack on Brolog.
Okay.
It's fucking awesome.
Roll to strike Brolog. With a bag of dust. 23.
Yeah, I think his AC is 21, so
Yeah.
yeah, that hits.
I hit him with my dust.
In my eyeballs.
In your eyeballs. So I think it's going to be a save.
Yes. That is a con save, right?
Do me if I'm looking at it.
Ooh, that's not good for you.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a con save. Do me the favor of failing one of your saves.
I'm gonna use one of these betrayers from
Oh, hold
earlier.
it. Wrong one. I looked at the wrong one. Yeah, it's still a con save, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's not a great roll, but it's a 16.
That's enough.
Oh wait, I rolled the wrong kind. Hold up.
It's the wrong kind.
91. 91. 91.
Yeah, it's an 18.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Still, good enough. I had to try.
Still, for the hit, Prologue, wisdom saving throw.
Not advantageous.
No, this one's not advantageous.
That's a 9.
God, you guys suck.
Okay. Firestorm, that's an attack. So,
That is one attack.
yep.
And I shall say I do the attack as I am moving around Prologue.
Quick chuck of dust in the face.
Quick chuck of dust in the face to get to the snake. And then I am attacking the snake
Okay.
with my second attack.
Give me an attack roll.
That did not.
13
13 does not hit.
does not hit.
Scrapes
I
across the carapace, the armor.
Fuck this thing. Let's go.
I can't do anything. Okay, so now for my bonus action, I will do the disengage, and the rest of my movement and feline agility, if necessary, I'll pick the next corner.
Okay. The room's small enough, you don't need to do the feline agility.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to get onto the ceiling itself.
Yes.
Okay. Then
Yes.
I think that's another extra 10 feet of
Prologue
onto the
tries to bring
ceiling.
that down.
So you are now hanging upside down, which is going to be
Yes.
a very strange sight for Prologue whenever it comes around to his turn again. Your Londriel.
At the end of your turn, you get a full dose of 14 temp HP.
That is such a clutch thing for you all.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. To begin, as a bonus action,
Just to find Storm, Jartus. That was just to find Storm.
just the Flatstone.
Not everyone
Don't-
else.
As
Still.
there it is. That's gonna be my last one. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. One bonus action, mass healing word. How many creatures? Up to 6 creatures of my choice I can heal for 1d4 plus 4. Everyone,
Okay.
and so everyone is getting healed for this.
Including the snake?
No.
I was about to take it.
For a full heal of 8.
Oh, nice.
And then, as my action and movement, so this is what I'm trying to do for visualization. So here's the snake head, correct?
Yep.
Right. I am trying to get around to the back of his head without leaving his range, without provoking an attack of opportunity. I am going to hit him once and try and get my halberd in, and then as my second attack, I'm going to grapple if I can. And I'm going to hold on to the back of its head, preparing for my next turn.
Okay.
So will that be 2 attacks, yeah?
Yes, so grapple is an attack, but first you're doing your first attack though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect, go for it.
It's mine to hit. Let me double check. A dirty 20 to hit.
That
and I'm
hits.
going to use my divine as well. So, first, slashing damage is going to be 11, and radiant damage is 4.
Your Londriel,
Uh-huh.
how do you do this?
Yay, thank you.
Okay, I'm swinging around and I'm getting like right to where on the snake's neck, like it connects to his bone connects to the back of the skull, and I'm taking my halberd and I'm just cleaving in between 2 vertebrae right there, and I'm like dropping this thing. I'm making it like
There is
old sock to the ground.
there is a very loud clink as your halberd gets into the base of its neck, pierces through the snake's skin, and then punctures into one of the vertebrae. You see the radiant flash as it melts through the vertebrae bone. That's difficult to say.
Mm-hmm.
And then suddenly it just goes limp. The hissing completely stops, and it pulls down. And if you would like, you get pulled down with it too.
Yeah,
as
I'm
it
going to Fred
slumps
Flintstone the
down
shit out
to
of
the
this.
ground. Just, "Ah!" It's yanked downwards. Jartus, Brolog, and Abrat, you all suddenly snap to and see what was happening before you. Brolog, the crumbled rock around in front of you. There's the cave face itself has just crumbled down to the ground. Jartus, you standing in front of an entrance, seeing where the ice knife hit, the remains of the ice itself. And Abarat, you have the flame blade in your hand, and you were looking directly at Eulandriel. Brolog, you were looking at Fine Storm.
Brolog does not leave rage. He is very angry and goes to the snake and proceeds to chop it into bits.
Pulverize it.
I get up and I'm like, boys, look at this fucking thing. And then I'm gonna try and pull my
I
halberd out.
hate magic.
I let go of the flame blade, so the blade itself goes out, but I do not let go of the spell until 10 minutes passes.
Okay. Perfect.
Am I doing something?
It's
You
yeah.
can.
Are you doing anything? We are out of initiative right now.
So what does that mean? Out of initiative?
It means
We're
you're
out
at
of
free will,
combat.
free whatever.
Free will. Does that mean we can cast spells?
You can, yeah.
I will cast Blight on the ginormous snake.
It's dead.
It's dead.
Oh, I guess it's dead.
It is very
I
dead.
mean, you
It's
can
also
join
big.
Brolog in the cutting
I
into
will-
pieces.
I will applaud Brolog at his noble efforts and rage.
I'm gonna call Brolog over as I'm trying to yank my halberd out. I'm gonna point and I'm gonna say chop right here. I'm stuck in a vertebrae.
Brolog's attempting to make a bit of a sushi roll situation. So just chopping in this,
Think.
just getting the whole thing of it. Make sure we were getting all of it. So he'll get to there. You'll
He'll get to there. Okay, I stand there for a minute and I'm like,
Fine Storm, you sticking to the ceiling
For the moment.
at the moment.
How is Fine Storm health-wise?
They look rough.
You were beating on me. What do you think? I'm not the thick one of the party.
Is it too late to do something?
No,
you can.
this is
Abrat's gonna look up.
this is RP time. You can do whatever you want at any time.
Abrat's
I'll cast Cure Wounds on Fine Storm.
That is a touch spell,
Let's touch.
and they
How
are
far away
10
is he?
feet into the air, clinging,
that's
literally clinging upside down on the ceiling.
Nice. Alright, well, I guess I'll just hang out then.
Abrat's gonna stand underneath Fine Storm and look up and say, "Hey, if you want me to do something about that, I got some nice healing here." No. Okay.
Take it
Still
Fine
like-
Storm does nothing about that.
I'll look
And,
over at you and I'll say, I can take one of those.
Seeing you two just did the worst damage to him.
No, come down here. I swear, this cloud's a nice cloud.
Yeah, Abrat will walk over to Eulandriel instead and cast Cure Wounds at level 2 on him.
Give me that number.
15 HP.
Ooh, nice. Very nice. With the injured cat.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Drow,
That was an
what are you
accidental
doing?
hop on, I think. What are you doing?
What are you doing with us? Well, actually, we are going to break. Thanks, Dra, for popping in. Hi, hope you're doing well.
For reminding us about the break.
Reminding us about break. That was great, actually. Good timing. Good timing. The untrusting cat, who's been injured by the so-called friends recently. You're good, Dra. You're all good.
He's a big pussy. One could say.
Oh my goodness. Clinging to the ceiling, looking down. Prologue making sushi out of the snakes. Jartis and Abra kind of standing there watching, and Galandriel impatiently waiting for Prologue to get to the head portion of it. We're going to take a 10-minute break, everyone. Yeah, good stuff.
Go!
Here we go. Let's take a little
How many
break.
does that count for, Prologue, as far as kill count goes?
Ooh.
You can roll.
No.
I'm gonna quote what's his facey Gimli on this one.
Gimli.
Still
That
only counts as one.
Counts as one.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad
Yeah,
piggyback
Shane,
rides.
it'll be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Consent
is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa.
Yes. Good stuff.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing?
No.
Straightforward.
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 Straightforward. Now left. Now
Now
left.
go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straightforward. Right in that nook.
Yeah.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go! Good Christ. What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I think that's what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael Howe Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael Howe Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael Howe Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
Oh, no. This is dental hour. Laugh love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
Larry's like,
Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
oh no.
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said
this
it.
down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off, unplug your nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The Queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her. Oh my god. And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Nightbane, where we see who dies this week.
Hi everyone. We're back.
Cat on a hot tin ceiling.
Cat's on the ceiling. No,
Cat's
I'll say
coming
this, not returned just yet, but he'll
Yeah.
be back soon. He'll be back soon. Okay. You all find yourself in this small chamber.
The cat comes down.
Cat comes down.
They seem to have settled down.
A very dead snake in front of you all.
Prologue, do you think Snake was from the tree or from Lady Galani?
Could be neither. No way to know yet. Time to move on. Job.
Are you sir?
Fine storm. You don't. Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
While they're all talking, Abra
Spit take.
kind of shuffles closer to Finestorm.
And says, best find some heals. And then Brolog will start sniffing and looking around for passage of other things that weren't the snake or us.
Okay. Doesn't take you long, Brolog, to find torn up remains of 3 other warhounds.
Did they come from a different path, or were
From
they
what
bounced?
you're seeing, you don't necessarily see any tracks moving inwards. Then again, you also don't see tracks from yourselves moving into this area.
Brolog would like to investigate the wall that he brought crashing down and what's on the other side of that.
More wall. There is
Okay.
a path leading out of the chamber area. There's a path leading away.
Okay, going over there. Not like going out, but he's going over to there and investigating what's, in that entrance exit space.
There is a singular path moving away. Seems to curve after about 15 or so feet.
It's the only way out?
Only
Be
way
clear?
out. Yep.
Alright, well, Brolog will wait there until the others heal up and come over.
Yeah, I'm going to walk up to Finestorm as well. With Aberrat.
Aberrat and Jartis. You do see on Finestorm the evidence of your spells. In the injuries and the wounds. That Finestorm is currently sporting from the severe injuries.
Would you like some healing, Finestorm?
That would be acceptable.
I'm going to reach out and touch him and use Cure Wounds
Reach
at
out
level
and touch
3. As a note, this does look very similar to Infestation because it is spores, but I actually have to touch you with it. And you get it 19 health back. from Aberrat.
I also heal you, but I just walk up and with the dull end of my halberd, I like touch your leg and cast Cure Wounds at level 2. 4, 5, 11.
Thank you. Both.
Who's at
Yep.
the lowest HP now?
They don't.
I'm actually
think
gonna look around
anybody
the
else
room.
was hit.
Would that be an insight to see who's in?
Well, Jartus, you could ask and look at the party members and ask anyone if anyone else is severely injured.
I guess I'll shout out who needs a medic. No wait a reply.
Aberrat just simply starts to follow where Brolog went.
Alright, well, I guess we're good then.
Go.
You could always heal some of your damage.
That's true. Not looking that great either. I will cast Cure Wounds at level 3. That's all I really have left. So, that's 3d8 plus 5. So that is 19. Not bad.
19 to yourself. Not bad at all.
It's almost full health. So I'm at 65 hit points now. So doing okay.
Okay.
Files.
All right. How do you all proceed?
Follow Brolog.
Yeah, Brolog's going. Being very careful as far as looking for paths, sniffing about for, trees and or other dogs. Trying to find, still trying to find the tree. Looking for evidence of that.
Okay.
Taking its sweet time.
You travel for about 10 or so minutes till you all reach another T in your pathway. One going left and one going right.
Which way?
Steps, or any footprints or anything on the ground? Any markers?
There's no footprints, no markers or anything on the ground.
On the ceiling?
Not on the ceiling either.
Brolog's gonna sniff both ways, and he's trying to pick up the scent of bark.
Bark.
Okay. Give me a perception check with advantage, seeing as you're using your nose.
$13.
You smell a musky scent of damp cave. Both ways. Although, to the left, there seems to be a bit of a alchemical scent to it.
Chemicals. Good enough. Goes to the left.
Alrighty.
As he goes to the left, he stops and he turns to Aberrat and says, Aberrat, aren't you supposed to be able to feel these things?
I can tell the general place they're in, but that doesn't really help us get through the holes too well. Aberrat will still try to see if he can sense the right direction, just in case.
Yeah. Give me a wisdom check.
Wisdom. Not a saving throw, just a check.
Not a save, just a check.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing too well.
Oh. Andrea.
No!
The internets have betrayed us.
Hey, I'm still on screen. Yeah!
I have no idea why that happened. I just, all of a sudden, it was just like, nope, you got nothing. I'm sorry.
Well, overlay's going to be a little janked up for a moment. I don't have this set up for if someone drops
Do you want us
randomly.
to throw up a screen and see if that helps?
Yeah, sure. Someone throw up a screen. See if it helps. I think you'll all be misplaced in different locations.
We're going to have Dro come back.
Still would probably be in the wrong locations.
I don't have just a blank screen to pick up.
No, you could always throw up your character sheet. Oh my gosh, what is going on with my... I need a haircut, everyone.
And a shave.
Never shave.
How does that
Never ever. Oh, hello, I'm on the screen twice. Hi, people. What's up? How you doing?
Prologue is gone.
Oh, and he's back.
Oh, he's back.
From outer space. Your laundry
Yeah.
is here. Oh, and he's in the right spot too.
All right.
This is the best I can do.
That's fine.
Oh,
what happened?
My internet is just down.
Oh no.
Cool.
That's right. Well,
Aberrat, where's that roll?
It was a solid 7.
You know you're in the right place.
Follow the chemical smell.
Yeah, I think that's the best idea.
Hey.
Following
This
the
vote.
chemical spell.
This is like the time when my power went out and I had like a studio with 2 flashlights in my phone.
Well, you once again walk for 10 or so minutes, and then you find yourself entering a chamber. What looks to be lab-like. There are tables with broken glass, chemical structures that have long since decayed and fallen apart. There is a slight drip, drip, drip of different colored liquids from other locations and places. It is an experimentation location. There are growths, tubes, chambers with strange-looking flesh-like beings suspended, there we go, in an ambiotic fluid. A place where, as far as you can tell, things were created and things were mixed.
I will use my vast medical knowledge, medical being in air quotes, medical knowledge, and see if I can identify any of the chemicals.
Sweet, okay. Give me a medicine or survival check.
Medicine, it is.
Abrat's gonna go ahead and investigate the area, see if he can find any research notes.
Okay. Investigation.
Prologue will investigate further paths.
Further paths. Okay.
Not going down those paths, he's just trying to find them.
Find them. Perfect. Prologue, you won't need to do an investigation, but Abrat, I'll need an investigation from you.
17.
17. Fine Storm, what was yours?
24 medical.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We'll go with
I wasn't
5.
lying when I said I knew medicine.
You sure do.
Except I usually use it for poison, but hey, it's all one category.
A lot of these chemicals you're familiar with. There are plants around, many of them dangerous. However, they've been altered in some way. From what you can tell, they would be pointless for what you would usually use them for. They have been utilized to mix and create other functions. The creatures you see inside the ambiotic fluids, you can tell are no longer living. However, one of them looks very similar to the snake that you had just taken out. It is long in structure, the black-skinned it's blackened skin and scales. and almost has a face to it. And he's gone again.
Boom. Phone died.
It kind of looked like he was
What's next?
getting onto his computer.
Kind of did, yeah.
Oh, maybe
time.
it's back. Cool.
Oh, we'll be fine. We can see the half face of everyone else and the full face of some people. We're good. We're fine.
But it's
There
There
he
he
is.
is.
He's back again.
I don't understand why it did that, but it like disconnected from the phone as soon as the internet came back on. Like,
Good.
Tech issues, everyone. It's the problem with live production. Whenever there's a tech issue,
ugh.
shit happens.
I don't know why every time you would like enter or leave, my mic and camera just decided to be like, nope.
Nope.
I
Life's
don't know
not
what
happening.
that was about.
You get the sense, though, Finestorm, that this was an experimentation lab. And that the thing you all just fought was created here. You also find, in your going about, this would be about the same time Abrat finds it as well, a chest. With a lock that's been long decayed away. Abrat, you're looking around, you're seeing in other places. Any paperwork you find that's just been lying there has been so severely damaged. Yeah, there's nothing on it that is legible or understandable. But you do come across that chest. The chest itself looks damaged. However, who's to say about the contents of the insides? Prologue, it's a room. The only path into it is the one you came from.
Brolog will say 60 seconds. And then prepare to turn back around.
Okay. While they are doing that, Yolondriel and Jartis, what are you two doing?
Just like
still hot.
poking around that stuff.
I'm not sure if there's
Like the creatures.
much I can do.
Poke.
One of them flinches and lashes out at you. Just kidding.
Does anybody need any guidance?
Jartis, you see everyone poking around and looking around. Prologue says his 60 seconds, and you can see Finestorm and Abrat both standing in front of a chest now. And Yolondriel's poking at some of the experiments.
I think I'll join your Landriel, kind of poke around a little bit.
Okay. Starts poking at things as well. Strange moss structures. Oh, God.
Okay. Actually, I'm going to do a history check.
Okay. Give me a history check.
Terrible. What's my history? I forget. Ooh. 13.
What are you looking for? What is your history check for?
If it's similar to Marcus's lab.
You know what? It does look a little similar. It does remind you of one. The one in Perth Mountain.
Huh. I'm going to say.
A lot more intricate than that one. A lot more detailed. There are more experiments in this place, more equipment here. The other one was smaller. More of a writing studio, if anything, with small alchemical lab. This one is much more full-blown experimental. Abrat and Finestorm. You find yourself in front of a chest.
Abrat will turn to Finestorm and then look at the chest and look back at Finestorm and say, "You want to, or do you want me to?"
When Brolog says 60 seconds, Finestorm will gesture to Everett in the chest and say, "Go for it." And I want to find anything in here that I can use as poison.
Perfect. Okay. Investigation from you, Finestorm. Abrat.
I'm gonna open the chest.
Brilliento. Roll me a percentile die.
Yuck.
I'm just gonna roll that physically.
Do it.
42. The meaning of life.
42. Oh, well then. Alrighty, let me just go over to where these are.
All the
There we
secrets
go.
of the universe and how to create life.
What is 42 divided by 2? That would be 21. Alright. If there was an easier way of doing this, that would be great, but there's not. While I'm sifting through that, Finestorm, what's your investigation?
10.
10. There's a couple of vials that seem intact that you might be able to use as poison.
Can I get the venom from the dead snake thing?
The ones in here seem, from your medicine check, they are too underdeveloped to be able to do that.
Poison.
To have poison.
I'll take what I can.
Okay.
Head out. Or go over to Brolog.
So you've got 2 vials of some kind. Some strange, thick, green-looking liquid vials.
Say that 5 times fast. Green-looking liquid vials.
Green-looking liquid vials. Green-looking liquid
Right
vials.
back.
Green-looking liquid vials. Green-looking liquid vials.
Oh, you said glean.
I said glean.
He said
I did.
glean.
I did.
You're big.
Slime. Anyway.
Leak in those vials.
Fine. So, wow, my handwriting is great right now. All right, Abrat. Now I need a D20. Straight D20.
Yeah, D20, oops. D20, roll. 5.
5. Okay, hang on. 23, 19. Let me grab this.
Ouch.
Oh, I hit right on the knuckle, too.
Yeah, that sounded like it hurt. You said 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Last roll. A D10.
Wow.
Good lord. What kind
Talk
of
about
math is
random.
going on?
Literally right here. 4.
4. Okay. You open this chest. The lock comes cleanly away. The rust decayed it to nothing at this point. It opens up. There is paperwork, but again, long decayed. As soon as you touch one, it just crumbles to nothing. But inside you find a sack of coin, totaling to 23 platinum, 19 gold, 5 silver, and 2 copper. You also find a longsword. Even though everything else is decayed away and destroyed, this one seems to be in fine condition, very pristine. It is inside a very beautifully made leather sheath. And at the end of it has a crescent moon at the end of the hilt.
I'll pick that up. Is there anything else in the chest?
Nothing else in the chest.
All right. The coins I will pocket, but the blade I'm going to pick up and bring to your laundreel.
Okay.
Oh, too bad I don't have Identify equipped, I don't think. Definitely not. Oof. Big oof. And the crowd goes oof.
Oof.
I'm gonna say Huh. And do an investigation. On this sword. Do a total of 5.
5. It's a long sword.
It's got a crescent moon on it. You want to hold on to it? Because, you know, you're something about moons.
Moon Knight.
That's 60 seconds.
I go.
Prologues leaves.
Then I could just kind of strap it to myself.
Yeah.
Follow.
Oakley dokley. Perfecto. All right.
Goes back down that T, goes the other way.
Goes the other way. Perfect. You eventually find yourself entering another room. It's a single straight, well, not I say straight, but it curves around and has a very aggressive movements. This room is more of a study. It's very, very similar state as the lab you were in. Any paperwork, decayed, falling apart, crumbling as soon as you touch it. There are other little equipment bits, but on the other side of the room, you immediately see another tunnel leading onward.
Prologue immediately just goes for the next tunnel.
I'll take a passive investigation as we walk through.
Okay, what's your passive investigation?
Yeah, I was going to say the same
18.
thing, actually.
18.
Mine is also 18.
You would both notice. Well, passive investigation. Both of you actually give me Arcana checks.
Not rolling well today. 9.
8.
Sweet.
Perfect. Spot on.
There's a knife on the study table. Looks to be in good condition, surprisingly.
Just a knife. Just a regular old knife. Nothing to worry about.
Unless Finestorm picks it up, Abra is going to pick that up.
Nope, Finestorm doesn't care about weapons.
Okay.
He has claws.
Yeah, I'll just pick it up as we walk by.
Okay. With your passive investigation when you walk by and pick it up, it seems to be placed where it was, as far as you can tell, as a studious purpose. As if the paperwork was situated around it and someone might have been studying it.
But the paperwork's all decayed and
All
died.
decayed away. Not preserved in any way.
I'll just shove that knife into my cloak, and continue on.
Okay.
He just stabs it into himself. Put it away.
You know, put it in the prison pocket. You carry on.
Whoa.
The prison.
And you get to...
So that's your anus.
We all know what that is.
Oh my goodness. Why did I say that?
A knife in there, too.
You finally
Oof.
get to another junction where
Walking
the path in
carefully
front
now.
of you does
Wobbling.
continue forward, but there's also a path leading right. Finestorm, Jartus, and Aberrat, with your passive perceptions, you all notice that there are tracks now leading the direction you were heading from the path to the right.
Prologue is once again going to look for prints that are deeper than others.
Give me a survival check.
Seven.
7. You can't tell. Difficult to say.
Does it still look like the same party? You know, bunch of dog prints,
A whole lot less.
but still dog prints.
Still dog prints. But it's not as busy as it used to be.
They're only going one way?
They're all going one way.
Going that way.
Okay. Continues on. When you get to another junction. On your right.
How many junctions are in this place?
It's wild. I'll show you
Junction,
the map
junction.
afterwards.
What's your
function? To your right, there are dog tracks leading towards. And then to your left, there are dog tracks leading away. So if you're on this path here, this is the junction. Down at this end, they're going this way. And the paths you were following join on and go the same direction, towards the left.
Keep going that way, going that way.
How many joined? Just out of curiosity.
A total of 3.
Okay. Following.
Following after. Move on through. You do find another intersection. But the path and the tracks that you were following, none of them break off towards the left. They all continue moving forward. Hearing no one say they break off either, I am assuming you continue following the tracks.
I follow Prologue at the moment.
Okay.
I'm done going ahead.
He's licking his wounds currently, you know, he's as we walk.
Continue onwards. Run into another semi-open chamber. Nothing inside this one. It looks to be, when you look around, there might have been a struggle recently in here from people's passive investigations and perceptions. The ground has been disturbed, the dust has been moved.
And the body count?
4 more dogs.
No
Dead.
other bodies, though?
No other bodies.
No other new bodies? Don't
Nothing
know what
new.
they were fighting?
Don't know what they were fighting.
Well, Brolock continues to go wherever the not dead dogs are going.
We're gonna look at Finestorm and Brolog as we walk, and I'm gonna say, what are the tracks telling you?
Less dogs.
Well, that could be good for us, or it could be bad, depending on how this fight turns out. If there is a
Seems
fight.
only good.
You really don't like her, do you?
I do not.
How did she offend you again? I don't remember.
How does she offend me? She insulted the individuality of a follower of the creed.
Well, did you explain this to me before? Am I that forgetful?
What?
How she offended you?
She insulted the individuality of the follower of the creed. Me.
Who's on first, who's on second, I say, and then I slow down and join the rest of the group.
The path continues for at least another 15-20 minutes. You keep going through, and on the way, you find along another scrap body of another dog. And then finally another one. Until finally...
More worried that we're not finding other things.
Why don't you all go ahead and take a look at the roll 20s?
He made a map, folks. He's not that lazy after all.
Having a look-see, having a look-see.
I'm a busy boy, but
A busy
the
boy.
other ones were more important for theater of the mind.
Theater of the minds.
The theater of the theater.
If we do a podcast,
I
it
in a
should be a
void?
bit. A weekly bit. Anyway, sorry. What'd you say, Jardis?
Am I in a void?
You're in a
You gotta
void.
zoom out. Most of it's black.
Go down.
How much sight does your thing... Actually, no, your thing's worn off. It only lasts an hour, right?
I was gonna say, how long has it been?
Yeah, they last an
week.
hour.
Yeah, it's been more than an hour. About this time, Jartis, your dark vision fades away.
Okay.
I am going to. I don't even really have to do it because it's an innate ability of me. The light cantrip. My whole body begins to glow, and now you guys can see.
How much does it glow?
It's just like the light cantrip. So let me read it real quick. 20-foot radius of bright light and an additional 20 feet of dim light.
Okay, let me just.
And
get
it
that.
is silvery, as always.
All right, Brolov's just gonna, keep walking. Is that all right?
Not just yet.
Okay. Sorry,
Can
I
you
walked
see-
some already.
Can you see now, Jartis?
Yes.
Perfect. There you go. This is where you find your...
Okay.
You gave me 360 feet of dark vision, right?
I did. You have
Yes,
360 feet of dark vision.
The Burlog's just gonna keep walking then. Little
Yep,
one
fine.
square.
I'm gonna keep
follows.
It's one square at a time here. Just chilling.
You guys want to move their characters? I don't know if I can.
Yes, everyone, you should be able to move your own characters.
And if you click on your characters and you use the arrow keys, you can do one square at a time.
Okay, checking things out. Just gonna come over here.
Do we have
Check
time
this.
to cast a spell?
You do.
Yeah,
While he's
that's
casting
I'm
it,
going
everyone
to
stop.
use a cantrip called Produce Flame, so I myself have my own vision.
You have.
Well, you
10
can
feet.
still see.
Well, I'm also in the back of the group too, so I'm 10 foot at 10, an additional 10, just in case I get lost.
Just
There you
use
go.
up them spell slots, alright.
It's a cantrip.
Yes.
That's a cantrip. Produce flame is a cantrip.
Okay.
He likes to give people shit about using cantrips and saying it's using spell slots when it's not. He did the same to me.
I got confused. You know? Hey.
Okay. Could you perhaps
trying to call you on
describe what Brolog is seeing right
Sure
there now?
thing, absolutely. When you get to that point, Brolog, you begin to see inside the dimness of the light or of the room that you are currently looking into branches from a tree. The bark darkened and red, almost black in places. While I'm describing this, everyone stop moving your tokens.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. It's very familiar to what you have seen previously in the past.
Mm.
And as far as that small little bit you see, it looks similar to degrees of what the creature you all just previously thought looks like, but a much lighter in its scale color. Unmoving.
Okay.
Do you see a creature? Well,
Okay, very good. Okay, so Brolog's going to attempt to stealth at this point and signal to the others to sort of, get quiet, get down.
Get down.
We're going to stealth. Natty 20 for 21.
Hey, guess what? Me too. Nat 20, 21 for my stealth.
Oh my! Did you do that with
The loudest
disadvantage,
warning.
Unreal?
I do I have? I thought
you
I
have
didn't have
disadvantage?
disadvantage because of the armor.
Oh no, yeah.
Right?
I think you're good now for it. Yep. Okay. Is anyone else stealthing?
yes.
Sure.
Abrat steps back,
Do I have to
but
roll
does not
stealth check?
stealth.
If you're stealthing Jartis, yes, roll me a stealth check.
Can't. I guess I'll still 7.
7. Oh god. Finestorm.
29.
29.
+5 too.
Finestorm vanishes into the darkness. Charters trips over a bunch of rocks and as some loose rubble falls apart in places.
Perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna take some more stealthy steps forward along this wall thing.
As soon as I get about here and I see what I see, I go. And I'm gonna start crawling along this wall as well.
All right. Yolandriel, I do believe you can very clearly see. Yes, only you can very clearly see Lady Galani.
Okay, I am going to drop the light cantrip as I step into this room.
The rest of you here called out, I already know you're there. The satyr with you I can smell from miles away. Don't worry about it. It's already dead. Took out the rest of my pack with it. But it was no match for me.
Prologue is going to continue to, stealth forwards whilst she's talking. I don't know what I can and can't walk through, so...
All the plant life you see is up. The branches.
Okay. Nice.
I'm just gonna start stepping normally.
Yeah, I don't see her, but I heard her. Which direction did she come from? Did her voice come from?
Yeah, let's ping it for you. This direction.
Up there. Okay. Abrat does actually approach her.
I'm gonna motion for Jardis to stay by me.
Suppose I should actually do something here. Didn't think about this. There you go.
Oops. Okay. I can't
What's
see.
that?
Well, I'm gonna crawl up on top of this.
Okay. You crawl up on top of it.
I'm gonna walk. Badoop. 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 Badoop.
Yes.
Badoop. Stay about right there.
Would all of you, at this point, would you see and finally encounter, get close enough to see her? Lady Galani does not look like what you remember, Yolandriel and Brolock. Her armor is no longer shiny. It is blackened, with a very thick crystalline type structure encompassing the entirety of it. She sits on her warhound, who no longer looks like a warhound, but is also encased in this blackened structure, reddened eyes and sharpened fangs. It pants heavily, looking to and fro from each of you, even you, Finestorm.
It knows where I'm at?
It knows where you're at.
I'm gonna say, Lady Galani, you're not looking too hot.
I feel fine, Yolandriel. Thanks for the concern, though.
It seems like you feel fine.
Is this tree one of the trees? Can Burlock tell that at this range?
At this point, you've encountered them enough. It is one of the trees.
Does he see the gem?
You see a hole where the gem used to be.
Aha. Do I see that gem on Lady Galani's person?
She's holding it in her hand.
Ah, okay. In that case, Brolock will say, Lady Galani, I do not feel kindly towards you, but hand over the gem it will not come to blades. He is attempting to intimidate.
Okay, go for it.
After you are done, I have things to say.
Okay. 18.
She looks over to you, smiles. Please. You see that? I just killed that by myself. You think I'm gonna be scared of something your size? Not if you ask politely. She finishes that.
You go ahead. Okay. I'm going to hold out my hands like this. And I'm going to say, come on. Why don't we come to an agreement here? Besides, things have changed quite a bit since we last talked. So, if you come with us, bring the gym with you. There are people that you can talk to that might be able to help you out.
You assume that I need help. I don't. I feel perfectly fine. In fact, I've never been better. At that point, she chucks the gem at you, Brolog.
Brolog grabs it, puts it in his pocket. Well, he will inspect it to see if it is like the other ones.
Entirely
sure it's not
intact.
Cool.
It is whole.
Into the pocket and said, "Thank you.
I got what I wanted for.
What did you want?"
That's for me to know. Although I'm sure, seeing as you're there with me in Parth, you already know.
Okay, Burlog looks to Yolanda and says, "It seems the job is finished. Yes?"
I'm going to look from Brolog to Lady Galani and then at everybody in the group. And I'm going to say, yeah, technically.
Brolog turns around and leaves.
Yeah, I'm going to hang out for a second.
Abrat's going to investigate the tree. Is there any signs that it was corrupted?
Yeah, give me an investigation check or an arcana. One of those two.
Let's go with Arcana. That's better. 19.
Very clearly. This tree was definitely corrupted.
Feeling satisfied, Brolog will turn to Lady Galani.
Brolog?
Bow slightly. Sorry. Abrat. I don't know why I called myself Brolog. That was weird. Abrat will turn to Lady Galani, bow to her, and say, "Thank you for putting it out of its misery and letting it become fertilizer for future plants." And then he will turn and follow Brolog out.
It wasn't in misery. Jartus and Fine Storm. Do you two have anything in particular?
I'm not moving.
The dog has its eyes fixated on you, Fine Storm.
Still not moving.
Jartus?
Well, I don't see any reason to go anywhere. Guess I'm just hanging out, listening to the conversation.
Oh, yeah.
Elandriel.
Okay, I'm gonna say. Well, if you allow me, I can show you, because it's easier to show you than explain. But no matter what that thing is telling you, you're being turned into a weapon, and not a weapon of your own choosing.
I'm not being turned into a weapon, Elandriel. I'm becoming one. One far greater than even the King of Lebon could ever even take on. Soon enough, I'll be able to kill him easily. End this war finally, once and for all.
Okay. I'm gonna say, you know, Percy trusted you, and Percy liked you. And now he's gone. So I'm extending this one final gesture. Trust me and come with us and get some help.
Why should I trust the people who left William to die?
Very quickly to the DM. Who?
William is the person who tried to sell you puppies in Yark. You were told by Needle last session that he died in Lithrom.
At that, when the city fell?
When the city fell.
Okay. I'm gonna say you weren't there. You weren't in that city. I could show you that and show you all the other things I've seen since the last time we talked. But you have to trust me. Because it doesn't matter if I show you. Without the trust, you won't believe it.
Give me a persuasion check.
Wish me luck, folks. That's a pretty good roll. What's my persuasion? It's probably -1. It is. That's a 17.
17. The only person I ever trusted was William. I don't think I can trust again.
And I'm gonna say, then you'll be turned into a weapon and used by the very people that caused that city to fall. Because there's
Again,
a third party now.
With your turned into a weapon. I'm not being turned into a weapon, Elandriel. I'm equipping myself with the means to actually win a war that we were losing.
I'm just gonna smile and I'm gonna say, the other side's got the same weapons, kid. And I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna walk out.
Okay. Charges
Now
and
I'll
Fine
leave.
Storm. Okay, you're leaving Fine Storm.
Motion for Jardis to follow with me. And I'm gonna use my circlet if I may, to say, that's gonna be an issue later.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we should just preemptively nip this one in the bud. I have the power to do that.
Sure you do. I say.
I very much do. Got one more something in me.
Yeah. We leave. Catch up with the rest of the party.
Sure we don't want to blight old Jelani just for good measure?
I like your spunk, kid. You know, where was that, like 10 minutes ago? You say. More than that, it's been a while since that fight.
It was being actively spunked on our team member.
Sorry. Oof. Oof. Crazy. Yeah. We catch up.
So did we or did we not get the gem?
We did.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to be a problem later. Like a hella level problem.
As we walk through the caverns, I'm like leading him. I've got my hand on his shoulder and I'm leading him through the cave. Because he can't see.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
He's got his 10 feet cantrip going.
Oh, I see.
And he can see with. Very brief. All right.
So that's a resounding no on the blight?
A resounding no.
Okay.
You all head back, follow your paths. It takes about 45 minutes to find your way back. In time, you were not interrupted by anything else, but you do eventually find evidence of another one of those creatures you killed, lying dead and slain. This one, the wounds are strange. For you, Yolandril and Brolog, you recognize them. They're much like the ones you witnessed when the creatures Lady Galani slayed in Perth Mountain. But they seem bigger. Abarat, while you leave, go ahead and give me another Arcana check.
$11.
11? Okay. That black crystalline structure around her was definitely the curse. It looked almost identical to what you saw around Vulis, what attached to him, but bigger. Much, much bigger. And much stronger. You find yourself to the door. It's closed again.
Pushing on it?
Nah, it doesn't open, but...
Open, you cocksucker, I say.
Still doesn't open.
I seek death.
And then it opens.
Ugh. Brolog, takes Yolandril aside, shows him his special axe, and says, "Did I just bring this down, do you think?"
Well, there's two outcomes to that, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
One is this is the only entrance and exit to this. Is this a mine or a cave? What is it? Like, is it a mountainside? I forget.
Mountainside cave that seems
Mountainside
produced
cave.
and created, but not by any tools.
Okay. I'm going to continue to say, and we bring it down, and we solve this particular issue, damning Lady Galani to a horrific fate.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Second option is there's multiple ways into that cavern. We bring this side down, it pisses off Lady Galani, and now we're on her bad side permanently.
She did acquiesce to my request, I suppose. Brolog puts his axe back and continues.
I'm going to say, trust me, Brolog, I really do want to bring it down, because that's going to be an issue later. But later is better than sooner.
Yes. I wish Percy had let me take care of it at the beginning.
I wish Percy had done a lot of things, but he didn't. So here we are, Brolog.
Well said, well said. Okay, Brolog's getting out. Get out of your cave here.
Okay.
Same.
As I pass through the door, I whisper to the door, death is no longer here.
Okay.
And just keep on walking.
Little Anubis, I think.
No. I was hoping for something else. But anyway.
No.
See if I can make the door lose purpose.
Still remains, but you do hear it close as you leave.
Yeah,
You
we
all
go on out the cave.
Find your way out towards the opening. Well, there is no longer any sun. It is now fallen to night. Barnaby sits sleeping.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
I'm going to motion to where the giant bear is, and I'm going to say, I think this is as good as a place as any. I'm fucking exhausted, so... Besides, if she comes out, we'll know. And we'll know when she left.
Yes. I will keep first watch. And, is, Needle about?
Eula?
Give me a perception check.
16?
16 and 18?
Yep.
You can't see them anywhere.
Well, I still call out. Eula, bit of an issue. If you can hear me. If not, I assume you're talking to your mom. And then I'm going to start setting up the fire. And I'm going to give Barnaby a, as I walk up, I'm going to warn him. And I'm going to be like, hey, big guy, we're back. And I'm going to give him a couple. Easy, buddy. Easy. Oh.
My thoughts exactly, Barnaby. A horrible magic snake. Ugh. May they all rot and die.
We're gonna get some rest. There might be a giant dog beast thing come out with a lady at some point in time. Don't worry about it.
It was the one you talked to.
Yes. Lady Galati. One of her dogs is left. Anyway. I'm gonna unfurl my bed.
Sits down, still standing on his front two paws, just sitting, and then starts just scanning around.
I'm gonna sit up from my bed and I'm gonna be like, wait a minute, does this work? And I'm gonna try and talk with the animal.
No, it's still talking back to you.
Oh, okay, so
But it
even
is
with
talking in
detect
its head.
thoughts? Okay, so even with detect thoughts, I
Even
can't.
with detect
Damn
thoughts,
it.
yeah. It's still a different language.
Ah, I say. You're muted.
Can I intervene?
You can.
Cast speak with animals?
Oh, perfect. You can see that Yolandriel and Barnaby are communicating with each other, but not out loud.
Okay.
But it doesn't look like they're actually understanding each other. Well, Barnaby's understanding Yolandriel, but from the look on Yolandriel's face, Yolandriel probably doesn't understand what Barnaby's saying.
Okay. Well, I will offer my skills as an interpreter.
Jortish, it's Good to see you again.
Always good to see you, Barnaby the bear.
You can just call me Barnaby. I think it's fairly obvious that I'm a bear.
Would the bear be your title?
No, that would be my race. It would be like looking at you and saying, Jartis the Satyr.
I hold that name in high regard, sir.
As I look back and forth between these two speaking bear to each other, I'm going to grab some rations like some bread, and I'm going to pull off, and I'm going to say, man, it sucks that I'm outside of this conversation. And then I'll be right back.
Prologue will say to Barnaby, Barnaby, would you do me a solid and keep watch, a second watch?
For a moment there, I thought he wanted my feces.
What was that?
What?
I'm gonna turn the push to talk on quickly, because Discord has difficulty with doing different voices for some silly reason. For a moment there, I thought he wanted my feces.
Oh.
But you can tell him, yes, I will happily take second watch, and first watch if he likes. I have already slept a good amount.
So I will relay that to Brolog.
Many thanks, Barnaby. Feel free to wake me up after the second.
You can tell him it will be done.
Barnaby says it will be done.
Brolog gives him some friendly pats. Thank you. And then he goes right to sleep.
Oh no, I can't cast Goodberry.
Wait. Oh dear.
Sorry, Barnaby.
That is fine. I've already eaten plenty enough.
You did eat 10 days worth of food. I guess I will use my cantrip Produce Flame and attempt to start fire. Using I think I have tools to do that.
You're also in a semi-forested location. You can find plenty of wood to burn, and Produce Flame is, well, you need to light it up. Light it up.
So we're getting a good little flame working.
Good little fire going. Find Storm. Your passive perception is the only one who'd be able to see and spot where Needle is as you exit the cave entrance.
Where is he?
They are up in a tree nearby, maybe about 20 feet away. They definitely noticed you all leave out, but they're staring down at their hand.
I will just leisurely walk over to the tree. Everything okay? As I sit down.
They slide down next to you.
I can't. He can lip it, right?
And they start to sign, and then just take a twig and write out.
If you can lip it, if you can mouth the words, I could still read it.
Give me a persuasion check.
Why am I picking up solid dice?
Because they've always got a cowl over their face, blocking off where the lips are.
6.
6. Do you not have any charisma?
No.
What is
This
it with
man
you
is
all,
charisma-less.
They just gently shake their head. But write in the ground with a stick in common. Speaking with Mother.
Okay. I'm gonna get some sleep.
They look at you for a second and look at the entrance, and then kind of put two and two together and stand up with you. Start running forward. Yolanda, as you're eating, you get a kick in the back of your back.
Huh? I called out verbally.
She just looks at you.
I know, and I'm gonna pause for a second, and I'm gonna be like, I'm an asshole. I'm sorry. Yeah. And then I'm gonna and I'm gonna say, all right, so here's an update. Got there a little late. Whatever she went in there for, she got. And she's currently extraordinarily upset with the King of Laban because of a vendetta she feels is necessary towards him. I don't really, it's hard to explain. A lot of information. Anyway,
So
yeah.
you weren't able to stop her.
Okay, so when we first met her, Percy believed that she could be an ally, despite what she's done and what she's currently becoming. So do I. So I extended a hand for her to come with us. She might decide to come with us to get help before she leaves the cave. If not, we're at the only entrance we know of. So if you need to take her down.
Yeah. Like I said before you went in, I'm not permitted to. The two nations at peace, the whole peace treaty kind of situation going on. I can't lift a finger. If I do, then we'll go to war again without having any kind of negotiations. And right now it is of the stance, of General Natog that we should be going to peace. I don't know what the king thinks. He only allows his direct circle in. So I'm not part of that.
If his direct circle includes anyone from that third party we've been talking about, then war is inevitable.
What's the third party?
Both countries. I explained when we first met that there's a third party that's pushing things about, didn't I? Did I not?
Did? You said there's a third party external pushing things around. With you mentioning that, the only people allowed around the king are his generals. So unless that third party you mentioned is part of the generals, then yeah, there's no way. Unless they're influencing the generals.
Well, anything's possible. If it is who our informants say it is. And my information says it is.
What are you talking about? I think you're going to need to go in a little bit more detail on this with me.
That's kind of the thing, though. And I'm going to look at Brolog and I'm going to say out loud, hey, BL, how much information should we give about our situation?
Are you speaking of the employer?
Yeah.
Nothing specific. Anything else is permissible.
So nothing, pretty much, when it comes to those guys.
Yes, that is the rule.
Shit.
Okay. So you think someone's influencing the king?
It's possible. If they're influencing Recloria, and their plan is what we think it is, and it's possible.
Oakley dokley.
If anything, they will they will stack up the dominoes in such a way that when they start to fall, it won't matter whether or not the king is being influenced. He will have to go to war.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, General Atog holds the loyalty of most of the army. If he says we're not going to war, the king's going to have to listen to him.
Yeah, but if the other side goes to war first...
Chancellor. Our informants tell us that the Chancellor wants peace. He wants to go to the peace treaties to push for peace. There are some inside his ranks that want war still. Like Captain Hagdwin, he wants war. But his cousin doesn't, and his cousin is commander of the army unit that Hagdwin's part of.
I don't know, Eula. Maybe it's the Daggerfim in me. Prepare for the worst, but hope for the best.
Yeah, well, if they go to war, it's going to be a quick one. Oh, well. You did what you could. If there's anything you can tell me about anything in there. I mean, I guess you didn't stop her, but... So I guess my report would be that she got what she was looking for.
Okay, I'm gonna go like this. And with a wave of my hand, I'm literally gonna show her everything that I saw while in the cave. That was a big fucking snake, right? I say out loud.
Why were you looking for those crystals?
I say, the employer. Okay, I'm going to motion for her to sit down, and I'm going to motion for Aberrett to come over.
She doesn't.
Aberrett is currently kneeling before the fire.
Takes a step back. You're working for that asshole?
It is extraordinarily complicated.
He ripped my tongue out.
It's extraordinarily
He made me who
complicated.
I am.
It's extraordinarily complicated. This is him now, I say, and I just wave my hand. And I'm not going to give her any information about where he is, but it's just going to be like the audio of him like babbling and stuff.
So he's lost his cheese.
It's a dagger from saying he's out of his fucking mind. I'm going to look over at Brolog, and I'm just going to be like, I'm going to have to explain that later.
How do I know what you're showing me isn't a lie? You're not just trying to tease
because you're the only person I know of that can help me. And why would I burn that bridge?
Give me a persuasion check.
Fucking, why do you always do this to me? Always with a 15.
Hey, you dug this. You dug this.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Takes a step forward again. Plops down in front of you. Well. I guess I can take solace in the fact that he turned you into something too.
Yeah, it's even more complicated than that.
Good
I say, and I'm
heavens.
gonna go like this, and I'm just gonna be like the stuff about Ashnar, and like, yeah, it's gonna get complicated.
How much about Eshna do you show Eula?
That he's the reason why I'm here. That he is technically a god, but the only way he gets power is through the cycle of my death. And his intrinsic connection to the Magus.
She looks around at the whole party. What the fuck did you guys get yourself into?
We have been up Schitt's Creek without a paddle for quite some time, I say out loud.
I have not been on a creek for a long time. What are you referring to?
Our current situation.
It seems good.
Well, I mean, currently. I mean, at the moment, it seems fine. But zoom out from our situation and kind of fucked.
One step at a time, one axe swing at a time.
Forever the optimist, I say.
You're nuts. You're all nuts. You're all crazy.
We're all nuts, Brolog.
She
says we're all nuts.
Ha! I have heard that expression before.
I think I get why you work with him now. I don't like it. I don't support it. I would rather kill him on spot and see him dead for what he did to me and what he did to my parents. But...
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm going to lean forward and through the thing, I'm going to say, try not to tell your mom because the relationship between her and Brolog might get kind of fucked up and they're currently helping each other out to do it. And I'm going to see her look down at the ring and I'm going to go, oh, fuck. And then I'm going to say, can I talk to her quickly?
Yeah, only if you attune to the ring.
Okay. Take some time after we're done conversing to explain the situation. Okay?
Well, lucky for you, the only way we can talk is because I'm not wearing it. If I was wearing it, you wouldn't be able to get into my mind. So, she doesn't know. But, seeing as she was inside Brolog's mind, the likelihood is she already knows.
Oh, okay. Oh, I mean, yep. Mm-hmm.
That's kind of how it works. It's a little complicated and tricky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Try being her daughter and then letting her into your head and experiencing and seeing everything that you've done. Yeah. There was a bit of a...
fucking horrific.
About an hour-long lecture about my life, you know, the things that I shouldn't have done and the things that I really should have done. And a lot of, why are you still single? Why haven't you found anyone? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, well, you try being a fucking werewolf who's inside a male's body.
I'm gonna breathe in and I'm gonna say just to her, when it's done, we'll get it figured out. Besides, when it's done here, it won't actually be done. As you know, our employer's been to a lot of places, or at least versions of them have. A lot of enemies have been made. You'll get your chance to get what you need.
Yeah, well, if I get a chance to kill him, I'll take it. For now, though,
I tried and figure out how to convince him to reverse it and then kill him. But that's just me.
really wish there was a way I could talk to Brolo. Right. Can you communicate for me?
Sure, I say out loud, and then I turn to Brolog. And wait for her to talk. Because I know I have to look directly at him when I speak.
How does this work with his creed? Like, I'm communicating through you, but
I'll
I'm trying
do
to
it.
talk to him.
I'll do it.
This is complicated.
Just talk. Just talk. I'll do it.
You need help.
Brolog, Eula, since she cannot directly speak to you, is speaking through me. She says that we need help.
And?
I think you should talk to my supervisor.
She thinks that we should talk to her supervisor.
Hmm. Brolog kind of frowns between the two. Watch that phrasing. Who is the supervisor?
Fila.
Fila, excuse us.
You traveled with her brother, Bremlin.
Apparently, we have traveled with her brother, Bremlin.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Bremlin. I say, looking at her. I remember now.
He's the one who introduced us all together. Don't tell him us all. Apparently that's offensive.
I know. It's a thing.
Thalia. Sorry, Thalia. God. She goes by different names, you know, spy work. that kind of
Thalia,
stuff.
I guess. I don't... Many names.
Many faces, too.
Why?
She's got connections?
She has connections.
Where?
Pretty much everywhere. I mean, she's
Everywhere.
the master of the spy network.
She's the master of the spy network.
Let me rephrase. Where is this person?
Oh! Do you guys have a map?
I pull out a map and I lay it down. Because I have one. Hey.
Sure do. She is in a city called Norin.
Point to that city.
Norim. Oh. Mm-hmm.
We have to travel with Eula anyway. She has to teach me how to control this. Besides, it gets us closer to a tree, I say. At least, kind of. And I point at this one. Or this one.
Are you able to communicate with this person from distance?
What are these circles on your map for? Well, you pointed at two places with trees. Are these all locations of trees?
Oops.
Okay, I'm going to look at her and I'm just going to say, can you communicate long distance with your commander? Your supervisor?
Yes.
Yes, she says.
In that case, would this person be willing to meet me? somewhere in between?
Oh, I could ask. Oh, right. No, that's not... Cool. Give me a second. It is kind of in the middle of the night. No, she's going to be awake. Of course she is.
I'm going to say...
Oh, yeah, go for it.
She's trying to contact them now, I believe.
Fine Storm. While that's happening, are you still by the tree?
Yes.
Your passive perception would be high enough to spot this. The entrance of the cave, there is a brief movement. You see Lady Galani on the back of her dog, still within the shadows and the darkness of the entrance, out of sight of everyone else. Take a look, see the party. Get a little grimace of anger on her face. And then pop out of existence. And then over to the right, where you see a bit more of a thick tree covering. She pops back. And then goes deeper into the forest.
I know that trick. Interesting. Lady Ilani just left.
Well, that is
it,
I suppose.
It's problematic. If she saw me with you, well, that doesn't bode well for... Oh. Yeah, she's cool with it.
Okay, then that's the plan, I say, and I point at the midpoint between here and there. And I say,
Oh, you want to go into the
that
Fallen
city?
Marsh? Yeah, I suppose
Is it
we
a
could do
no-go?
that. Well, it's collective territory.
Well, I can hear that.
Ugh. Yeah, I go, it's a collective territory, but it is an option while pointing at the city.
Brolog instead just points to this area right over here. How about in the middle of nowhere?
See, no, she is Folly is on a mission right now, trying to gather information, and deviating away from any cities is not something she would do.
Fine.
Then we go to the city.
Yeah.
We'll go through dry land first, I say. Before we get this, we'll need to resupply soon anyway.
Cool. Going through Ryland.
Agreed.
Resupply.
Meet at Furrow.
Furrow.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he can't hear me, but, you gotta roll the I. It's easy to do in your head, although I can't.
I think in my head, it's better not to correct them. And I'm gonna say.
But then how do you roll?
From there, we're just gonna go get ourselves another tree. Hopefully this one isn't corrupt.
Yeah, why do you have Goothmarsh circled? There's nothing special about that place.
Not to the untrained eye. See?
Brolog says, so our plan is settled upon. Are you done with my ring?
He realizes he just asked if I was done with my mother, right?
I'm going to think in my head and I'm going to say, don't think so. And then I'm going to say out loud, if you wouldn't mind, Brolog, as a favor to me, give her some more time. This is a meeting after many years, and I imagine you would feel much the same way if the tables were turned.
I'm not certain my mother would be pleased to see me, but perhaps. Very well. The loan will be extended.
Okay, I'm gonna nod to Eula.
Brolog says, any other discussion points or sleep?
We're gonna have to get a hold of Emlar soon, and that may or may not be an issue. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm like holding my temples like this as I'm like thinking.
Oh, one last thing, Andrea.
Uh-huh.
Should I tie you up before sleep?
I'm gonna look up at the moon,
Not the right
and then
cycle.
I'm gonna look over at her.
Not the right cycle. Besides, I'm confident
We're
I could
good.
beat your ass if you turned.
I look at her and I say, I'd be surprised. I say, and then I kick back, and I turn to Barnaby and I say, Barnaby, if our guest here feels like it, would you mind if she rested up against you for some warmth if she needed?
Jartis, it's still soon enough. You understand him to be saying, I don't care. You feel welcome. Jartis, you can climb up if you'd like.
I'll climb on up, Appa style.
It's more comfortable up there.
I'm gonna lean back and look up at the sky, and within like 2 seconds, you guys hear me.
Zonked out. Anything else for the night?
No. I'm planning on waking up early. I just assume taking a watch at some point, so I'm just gonna take third watch.
Would you have heard that discussion that happened?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I relayed the information needed to Brolog before I ended said conversation.
You're talking about the conversation about watches and such.
That's what
Yes.
I'm talking about.
Yes.
Watches, okay.
You would have. You would know that Brolog is taking third watch and Barnaby is taking first and second.
No. Okay.
But you can still, it
Then
doesn't
I-
stop you from waking up early if you'd like.
I crash out. I fucking crash out.
Okay. Anything from Fine, Storm, Abrat, Jartis, or Brolog?
Abrat's already in a trance.
Okay.
Sleeping.
Sleeping in the
Sleeping,
bear.
sleeping. Fine, Storm, you
Sleep.
Sticking by the tree?
Yeah.
Okay.
We get a long rest.
Probably.
We gotta go through these watches unless he's gonna end the episode right before we sleep.
You all begin to sleep. Aberrat,
Oh no.
you hear something different. Hello. Who are you?
Abrat. And you?
Why, it's a pleasure to meet you, Aberrat. I'm Darthol. And that is where we're going to end for the night.
Ah! That was a productive episode, despite me revealing more information than I intended to. But hey,
whoa,
that's a map.
Nice. And he couldn't just scan that image, folks. But it didn't. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't have a scanner.
I know. I love talking shit to the DM.
I know.
It
I
keeps
love
them on his
beating you up for
toes,
it.
folks. Anyway.
There we are, everyone. Look at that.
Yes.
It's Darthol. So D-A-R-T-H I think it's Oul.
I was close.
Darthol. Yeah, not Darthor.
Very close.
But Darthol. There you go. That was Tales of Andrea for the week, everybody. They managed to actually get through the dungeon, face a creature that I had inspiration and created this morning. I had other plans for you all, but I thought that would be more fun.
Nice.
And they almost killed each other. That was...
They almost killed Firestorm.
I did.
You're lucky, Firestorm. You're lucky.
Very.
Well, that was riveting
I was
and exciting.
woke. Sorry.
Had a map, just in case you decided to take on Lady Galani. Would have been a really bad idea.
Very.
That
you never know.
Probably would have been a TPK, so I'm glad you didn't.
And I planted the seed of hope in her brain, deep in there.
Potentially. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. Died in misery. Never actually existed in the end of the day. But, alas.
Whatever, I have to kill a god
Total
anyway,
party
so
kill.
it's Lady Galani.
Oh.
So,
TPK.
yeah, TPK is total party kill. Yo would have died, yo.
You're saying my blight wasn't enough?
I'm saying examine what happened in the past when blight was cast on things that were corrupted in this way.
Yeah. Do you remember that big beast from last week?
Oh, that thing.
When you gave the creature
now you know
37 hit
Healed
points.
I'm still saying
there's a reason Abrat didn't use any necrotic power this fight.
Radiant damage is where it's
Thank you all very much for joining us.
What you gotta do is you gotta produce flame, mix it with light.
That is Tales of Andrea for the week. We will see you all next week.
Yes.
If not, we'll see you on Tuesday for Into the Nightmare at 6:30 MDT. It's always a pleasure.
We turned a guy inside out last week.
We love you all. Woo! Thank you for being here. See you next time.
Bye.
May have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. Peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.